Hello, hello. Getting stuff set up now. The game isn't even open right now. I'm not prepared. Who said that? It was Illidan. Yeah, you are not prepared. Okay, well we can at least launch the game. I think, maybe, possibly. Who knows? Ah, 10 people are watching a black screen. It's great. It's great. That is core to the streaming experience, I guess. Now it's opening the game, but that's neither here nor there. Whew. Yeah, I'm a little bit on the sleepy side, but my body said, you're not sleeping anymore. Yes. So we're level 63. Launching the game. Going to get Path of Exile's campaign done. Then I can start tackling maps at my own leisure. But I also got the Pokemons to do, and Morrowind to do, and Black Mesa to do. So I've got plenty of stuff on my plate right now. And it's the end of the year. All right, Winterheart. Cannot be chilled. That's pretty cool, but I'd rather be cannot be frozen. That's 75 cold resistance. Really nice. Gonna ignore it though for now and put away. I'm gonna go to the guild stash and put the items in there just in case, and everything else goes in here. This apprentice wand increases minion damage by 23%, versus this wand, which increases minion damage by 15%. In other words, what I want to do is I want to re-roll this. So I'm gonna scour it because and then I'm going to go and use a transmutation orb on it. And you'll see now minions have 8% increased attack speed. That's cool. That's cool. Let's go ahead and augment it. Apparently there's no more space for mods. So we'll use transmutation until we can get actually what we want, which is minions deal increased damage and have 56% increased critical strike chance. See that? That's a better roll. So what we're going to do is we're going to use our Vivec Orb. So for those who don't know, the Regal Orbs are an inverted Vivec, as you can see. I'll pull up the Funko Pop for you. So you can, yeah, it's an inverted Vivec. No, it's just a straight up Vivec. Okay. Point is, we're going to use our Vivec Orb here. And that's going to upgrade our, what do you call it? Our magic item we just rolled into a rare item. And now we'll see that it has an additional cast speed, which means we'll be able to cast our summons faster. This is superior in every way, with the exception of color. I need a red socket to put Intimidating Cry in there because I'm stupid. So let's go ahead and do that. Whoops, I had a red, and there we go. That'll work. So we shove that gem in there, take our old wand, which was 15% minions, and we take it out, put this one in, and now our minions are better in basically every way. And that's just with a, what do you call it, convening wand we picked up randomly off the ground earlier. So that's the loot system and the crafting system. You saw I turned a basically worthless but stronger base item into an overall superior item in every way. That's how it's done on the most basic level. Now there are more complicated things, like with resonators and different fossils, that you can do more complicated crafting for a much higher chance of getting exactly what you want, but that requires significant investment, and considering the league, for me at least, is just starting. There are other people who've already like capped out max level and they're pushing Ubers. That's not me. I am unfortunately a mere peasant who only plays like 8 to 12 hours a day. I sleep. So, anyway, let's go ahead and talk to everyone here in Sarn, because we're back in Sarn, finally, after forever. You see, Sarn was Act 3, but now we're in Act 8, the return to Sarn. So everything has changed. The water's all poisonous. It's great. Let's go talk to Sin first.
Dodri Darktongue is the insidious infection that threatens to make septic the great and terrible wound that is Sarn. However, any certainty that I had as to her exact whereabouts has been sundered by the sheer stench of her presence. We shall have to deduce her location from those who know the area best. These locals that cling to Sarn like hungry maggots.
Yeah. All right, let's go talk to the trader first.
Good to see you still soldiering on. With all these gods and past horrors wandering around Sarn, I don't assume anyone's alive and kicking these days.
Got anything for me?
If Sarn wasn't mad enough, now we've got some whip-tongued hag cooking up a stinking curse in the sewers. Took it from her mother-in-law at first. But no, based on my meager historical knowledge, I reckon we have a certain Dodri Darktongue to contend with. Where in blazes is she hiding? I've no idea. So, the only way we're going to catch this witch is by getting our hands, and possibly a lot more, well and truly dirty. And by we, I mean you, of course. The sewers are no place for a simple businessman like me. Do us a favour. Head into them sewers and track that old hag down. Get her to reveal herself, and put her down. Ha! Better your eyes than mine, eh?
Hey.
Stay out of the shadows.
They bite. Yes. Hello.
Good to see you in Sarn once again. I wish that we could be greeting under fairer skies, yet this city remains clouded in strife. Lunaris, eternal goddess of the moon, and her sister Solaris of the sun, have risen to reclaim what was once their own. Siblings equal in strength, mighty twin rivers converging, sweeping all before them. We are cornered animals, awaiting the deluge that will surely drown us. Yet there exists a pair of ancient treasures, the sun orb and the moon orb. They are our hope, our desperation.
In other words, go redo the temples. Do the Solaris temple, do the Lunaris temple, and then we can summon Solaris and Lunaris and fight them in a single boss battle. It's interesting.
There is nothing else.
Oh, look, it's Tolman. He's a zombie. See, zombie Tolman.
Sarn is changing, and so are we who live here. There, Tolman. Don't you worry. I love you. I'll think of something.
Tolman?
You told me Tolman was gone. You were wrong. I found him. No, Tolman, I never gave up on you. His soul remains, flickering deep down inside. Oh, Tolman, I know you're in pain, but it'll be over soon, I promise.
Yes. What happened to Grigor?
My heart aches for Grigor. I know the battle in which he's engaged. It's like my own. A fight to make sense of life in a land that deems life to be worthless. I don't know where he's gone, but I do know he's looking to find himself. His true self.
Yeah?
As we all must do in our own time.
Fair enough. The Ankh of Eternity?
As I understand it, the Ankh of Eternity was somehow able to return the dead to the full bloom of life. There was nothing necromantic about it. Rather, it was a source of true resurrection.
Are you sure about that?
How it came to exist, I honestly don't know. A couple of inscriptions I read treated the Ankh as some sort of gift to Veruso from the Val. But surely the Val were long gone by Veruso's time, weren't they? No matter. Despite the vagaries of the Ankh's origins, Veruso used the Ankh to return his young wife from the deathbed to the wedding bed. The accounts are unanimous on that point. As it was for Veruso's love, so shall it be for mine.
I doubt it. I have made a creature to rule over mankind. Tolman. Sorry, no one over here? I guess that's the way to the dungeon? Yeah, it's the way to the toxic conduits. I can't wait to go to the toxic land. So the question is, where is the final... I have access to Aspirant's Plaza, but I don't think I have access to the final trial. If I do, that'll be great, but I suspect I'm missing one. Yeah, I'm missing one. Chamber of Sins, Act 7? Fuck! We go back to the previous act. We go to Malagaro's Chamber of Sins. We get that trial done so that we can ascend further. We must ascend further. J7 Chamber of Sins. Got it. We have the waypoint. So we missed a trial here. Before we can advance the story any further, we need to boost our ascendancy. Like, we can create a giant golden man who reduces the damage we take by 20% and burns everything by virtue of just existing, which is awesome. But, alas, there is more. So, we go down here. I'm gonna go look up, I'm gonna look up what I should be doing on this. Okay. So I have a variety of options. Let's go over to 5. Okay. 4. Oops. Yeah, 4. 2, 3. Okay, I'm trying to figure out exactly what I want to do with this. Okay. So what I'm going to do with my ascendancy, if we pull open the other ascendancy, here it is. I've gotten, you know, increased armor, increased energy shield, minions do more damage, right? I've got the Sentinel of Radiance, and 20% damage I take goes to the Sentinel. Then we're going to get more armor. Then after we get into the Lord's Labyrinth, do that. 14% increased armor, 5% increased energy shield, and minions do 10% more damage. Then finally, we'll get a 25% chance to summon an elemental relic when you or a nearby ally kill an enemy or hit a rare or unique enemy. In other words, it's good for killing normal enemies, it's good for bossing. Great stuff. Summons a relic of a random element that stays near you, depending on the element chosen. The relic minion will have anger, hatred, or wrath aura, which are great. These relics explode when they die, dealing elemental damage. You already have a relic of a chosen element. The duration will be refreshed instead of summoning a new one. Yes. Cool. Alright, there's an ascendancy trial somewhere on this floor, and we have to do it. It's not that big a deal. Don't have to worry about it too much. As you can see, everything is fine. No question about it. All the enemies shall burn. And we shall find our ascendancy trial. Somewhere down here. As we hop around and cast magic. Yes. Very good. I'm definitely less tanky now that my energy shield has gone to mana, but I should be able to spend a bit more. Let's start on determination. Determination, don't need clarity, but haste. Cool, determination and haste I can start leveling up properly now. That'll be nice. Get more armor. I guess I don't need clarity aura anymore. I have to figure out what I'm going to put in place of it, because Eldritch Battery means I don't need clarity at all. What can I replace it with? Considering. I guess we'll find out eventually. Let's let me have a look at some examples. We got Flesh Offering already. Let me look at Amin here. Apparently there's a skill called Trigger. How to trigger a socketed skill. Hold on. Trigger affects a skill when conditions are met. Got it. Trigger order would be... I'm looking at some crazy thing. Yeah, desecrate and flesh offering trigger. Flesh offering. Okay. I see. The Queen's Hunger would probably be the item I'd be looking for then. Give me a sec. Yeah. Stygian Vice is what everyone recommends. I don't care. I'm looking at some skill gems that could potentially go with this. Some sort of a trigger. Let's see here. Okay. It's interesting. It's like cast on crit, things like that. All kinds of interesting setups that I could do, but let's just go for now. This is the trial.
The path to justice is slender and perfidious, fraught with missteps of ambition and despair, egotism and doubt.
That's me.
Should you choose
Egotism.
this road, beware those who would waylay your hopes and disembowel your dreams.
Of course.
Remain sure and remain true.
Yep. I'm both sure and true. I like that I can just jump over the blades, grab the crafting recipe. That's it. We're in the final area. You're finally awake. You finally arrived, but our records don't show from where.
There is a fine line between consideration and
Got him.
hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
Yes, well, I forgot this trial. I'm going to try to fix it. Let me see. Okay, we're good. Oh, yes, we've been expecting you. Okay, we are out. We are leaving. Going to the Lord's Labyrinth. We're going to conquer the Labyrinth on hard mode now. And gain our elemental relic summon, which is going to let's pull it up real quick. Elemental relic summon summons a relic of random element that stays near you depending on the element chosen. The relic will have either anger, hatred, or wrath aura. These relics explode when they die, dealing elemental damage around them. If you already have a relic of a chosen element, the duration will be its duration will be refreshed. Yes. So that's what we're grabbing. Cruel Labyrinth, level 55. The old Labyrinth was level 33.
The goddess is watching.
I know. I know the goddess is watching. But give me a sec. I'm still looking at some funsies things here. Okay. Potentials. Looking at all the different skills we can have. Anger is important, but yeah, Divine Blessing is a weird gem. Let's see. Supports skills that create auras, permanent auras around you, giving a reservation cost. Got it. Making them temporary. So in other words, Divine Blessing can take Val Haste and change it from a permanent aura into a temporary skill that you cast to speed up, which is pretty cool. Hadn't thought about that. Looking at all these other options. Determination is something we need. Like, if we look over at our auras, specifically, Determination will increase our armor and Haste will increase our speed. These are the two gems we need to work on right now. We haven't been leveling these basically at all, because due to mana reservation issues. But we are now working on them. Let me see here. Trying to figure out if there's anything else here. Cast. Damage taken. No thanks. Punishment. What's this? Curses all enemies, causing them to be debilitated. No, I don't need to worry about that. I'm looking at all the suggested skills that I could potentially use, like Tempest Shield, for example. It looks fancy. Multiple defensive layers are super interesting. What I really need is a 6-link chest piece. Like a tabula rasa, except, you know, with actual stats. Trollolo. It's gonna be fun. Hold on. Current location? Yeah, we're fine. This labyrinth is bigger than the others.
In the impressionable youth of my reign, I was encouraged to believe in the precious nature of my imperial blood.
Yes.
The divine claret, as one fool of a courtier would repeat with tiresome regularity. Unfortunately, my divine claret refused to pour from one cup to another. Try as I might, with a lovely procession of young and ever dutiful wives, my noble seed simply would not sprout. Who then to choose as my worthy successor? With the candidates on hand either mediocre at best or maniacal at worst, I found myself in quite the quandary. That's when fortune took me by the hand and led me to a forgotten tome on a forgotten shelf in the quietest corner of San Library. A tome entitled Ancient Traditions of Asmarian Ascendancy. The rest, one might say, is history.
That's right. Current location. First trial. Ooh.
Ooh. The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
Right, this ring is 26. It's terrible. We'll throw it into our going to sell box. I'll choose 8 as our going to sell box. All of this stuff is going to get sold. Anything that drops in the labyrinth. Okay. Izaro, where are you?
It is the sovereign who empowers the scepter, not the other way round.
Yes. The sovereign that empowers the scepter. Okay.
Give up yourself.
Yep. That's Izaro. Was I born for this?
You are inexhaustible.
Oh, I was inexhaustible. That's fine too.
Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire anew.
Very good. First Izaro trial defeated. We're moving on to the next step. Should be A-okay. See a lot of nonsense around here. I'm gonna ignore it and continue. There are traps here. Lots of traps. Weird. I'm gonna grab this lever specifically. Lets me go deeper. Yeah, I'm gonna resummon my sentinel and continue the leaps. Good. Kill this guy.
Beautiful.
He dropped a bunch of fractured gear. Nice. Fractured gear is always worth picking up because it might have a modifier that is worth crafting into something useful that can be sold to other players who are desperately looking for that very specific modifier. You never know until you get started. Do I like Monster Hunter? I enjoyed Monster Hunter World. I have not played any other Monster Hunters, really. Not to any significant degree. Calico's made the series from, I don't care, to, oh, this is awesome. Alright. Whoop. Blink, jump, blink, jump. There we go. This is the Ballistica Halls. Yeah, that's the direction we need to go. We're moving along. Okay. I need to figure out how to get a trigger-socketed spell craft. I don't understand it. But people are telling me that's how I should be using Flesh Offering. Whoop. Anyway. We're moving along. So I'm on a sentinel. Here come the enemies. Goodbye, enemies.
The Ezomite and the Eternal took their rest in the lee of Strife's gale and remembered the traveled road. Beast and fiend had fallen and bled to the Ezomite's sword, swift and true. Trap and trial had risen and succumbed to the Eternal's wits, quick and shrewd. Two men had cried their triumph, a warrior and his guide, whilst other ascendants echoed their pride with anguish and agony.
Yep. You know, it's funny because they talk about how what is the strength that of a ruler, you know, as a big deal, right? But a true ruler's strength is the ability to convince others to work on their behalf. That is the true strength of a ruler. You know, you can have a really, really powerful dude, but eventually someone else is going to overthrow them. Someone who has ambitions on what they have. You know, you can be the strongest warrior in the world, but eventually you have to sleep. You have to eat. You have to make yourself vulnerable by, you know, being human, right? So, that's why you surround yourself with a support system that allows you to live, like, you know, people who will, not let you get assassinated, basically. So when all the memes of, oh, you're a strong, worthy warrior, it's like, yeah, well, actually, a strong, worthy ruler is one who can convince a lot of other people to accomplish what they want to do and ensure that they're happy about it. Yes. Yep. To take another person's goals as your own is, you know, to do service to your lord, as it were. You have to have someone who inspires that kind of loyalty, that kind of confidence. And very often, the first ruler in a line will have that special quality. And then their heirs will not. But dynasties so often have the unworthy follow. Oh, haste, excellent. We're boosting our auras finally. We're gonna use haste. It's gonna happen. What's in the chest?
Beautiful.
I do not need that cube at all. Yeah, this is great. Grabbing a heavy belt. Moving along. Where is my target? I mean, the Lord's Labyrinth is full of treasure. There's a reason why people, like, do character builds just for the Uber Labs, labyrinths, and nothing else.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance with death.
This is true. I'm gonna identify absolutely everything in my loot here, because all these items are gonna get sold eventually. Oops, back to 8. There we go. Now, let's have a look. I'm gonna see if I need to rescue any of these items. Yeah, doesn't look like it. The fire resistance is awful. Yeah, these are like really high tier. The higher the tier, the worse it is. So like if it's tier 9, it's trash. If it's tier 1 or 2, you want it. Oh boy. It's a joke. Tier 5 strength is good. Actually, that's kind of funny. Doesn't matter. 2-stone ring is 16. We keep that one. So we go over to jewelry, right? And we put the 2-stone ring in here. Anything that's 16 as a 2-stone ring, or 30 as a primary ring, or 23 as a amethyst ring. Those are our what do you call it? Our criteria for keeping for later crafting. You'll notice that this socketed ring has a +2 to socketed gem level on it. Literally, you put a gem in there, and it is suddenly 2 levels higher just by virtue of doing that. It's quite stupid. That is actually valuable. Alright. Just gonna put a bunch of my scrolls away, just because I don't need them here. Same thing with these. Good. Now, let's go, wait, let's listen to this.
The Asmeri were consummate survivors. They had to be, having been sired in the most inhospitable range of mountains in all of Rayclast.
Yes.
Unfortunate, some might say. I do not. I believe it was the making of them, and of us, their descendants. So it is no wonder that they developed the Lord's trial. With survival being a moment-by-moment concern, that harried people grew to understand power quite intimately. Strong leadership is able to bridge the chasm between existence and extinction. Poor leadership might see an entire tribe vanish into that same chasm. When the Asmeri descended from their mountains to conquer the fecund lands of central Rayclast, they thrived and multiplied with utmost alacrity in those more forgiving climes. For is it not poverty that teaches us how we might excel in times of plenty?
Was that that meme that isn't really true, but has enough nuggets of truth in it that people subscribe to it? It's the hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. And then someone memed weak men make me something. I don't know. That was a good meme. Let's go ahead and move along here. We are going to do this. Good. We're heading on through.
When one defiles the effigy, one defiles the Emperor.
Yes. I burn effigies all the time. People go, that's a straw man. As if I, want to win the argument. They confuse my overt statements as a desire to have an argument.
Goddess, what ambition. Those who stand should never outnumber those who kneel.
Very good. Somebody who's wrong on the internet. We need to correct him immediately. By the way, we can jump through doors. I don't know why or how, but we do not need to open doors to leap through them. To quote Taudius Mandexius, it just works. Until it doesn't. There we go. You have to jump at it just the right angle. Wait, is there a dark... Yes! See this switch? We open this. There's a dark shrine in here. The dark shrine will last for the entire labyrinth.
The pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair.
Yep. That dark shrine lasts the entire labyrinth. No problem. Like a shrine, but yeah, locked doors you can't jump through. Sadly. I would have to complete a puzzle I don't want to complete. So instead I just send my birds in there and murder all the enemies without opening the door. Because that is something I can do. Alright. Trying to think of what else I'll be doing here. Yeah, I'm not going that way. I don't care about this labyrinth as far as loot goes. You can absolutely run the labyrinth, like, and scour every corner of it to get every key and all of that. But what I'm honestly going to be doing is I'm going to be running. Hold on a second. I am frozen. This is fine. I'm going to be running a the highest in labyrinth instead for loot. And you know, delve is good too. All right. No, I don't want to go there. There's a silver door there. I need to get the silver key for the silver door, which is not going to happen. Instead, we're going to go over here, which will get us to the estate crossing. And then from the estate crossing, I should be able to get to the final trial. Yep. So those guys. Good. I will have to be picking up more flasks because I'll be rolling for my best very soon. Oh, those crystal explosions. Those are something. Crimson Jewel. I remember when I was rolling, like, Crimson Jewel after Crimson Jewel after Crimson Jewel, trying to find a unique one. See, how Crimson Jewels work is, oops. There are some special ones that are extremely rare that will, they will benefit totem users. So, I was doing a totem build last season, and I was getting like 5 Crimson Jewels in order to sell to a vendor, so it would give me a new Crimson Jewel. And I was doing that over and over and over with the hopes of eventually reaching, what do you call it? Reaching that jewel. Eventually, Ira just gave me one. She doesn't play this every league, but when she does, she reaches the super deluxe end game and becomes a an economy goddess, basically. Always does, without fail. Like every time I've seen her play, she'll have tons and tons and tons of loot, and it's like, oh yeah, I have that extra thing. At least every time I paid attention. Okay. But she dedicates herself to farming in ways I can't. Alright. Aspirant's Trial.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises.
True. A 16 2-stone ring. That's perfect. We don't care about. Let's identify all this stuff. Now, put that in slot 8 with all the other trash. No, I did something bad. I need that 2-stone ring. There we go. Cool. Yeah, we take the 2-stone ring, put it in jewelry. Very good. These are solid crafting bases. As long as the base is, 16 or 30, we can make something good out of it.
The custom of the Lord's trial was upheld throughout the founding years of the Empire. Veruso's successor, Caspiro, was a low-born legionnaire, the lone survivor of a labyrinth that claimed the lives of every high-born contender, including Veruso's only son. Caspiro proved to be every bit the emperor that Veruso was. Alas, the Lord's labyrinth was corrupted by those with the vanity to consider their blood more precious than their empire. Selfish blood breeds selfish times, and the Empire paid for it with its own blood, with the Knight of 1,000 Ribbons, with that most regal of cannibals, Emperor Romira. Not anymore. I, Izaro Fretius, shall return us to justice. I shall build the greatest Lord's Labyrinth in Asmerian history, and my successor shall be chosen by the goddess herself. Only when the Lord's Labyrinth is drenched in selfish blood can a true leader ascend the throne.
Anyway, that's how we get Ascendancy classes. We go through the ancient rites of Asmerian Ascendancy, and suddenly we go from being a Templar to a Guardian who can summon a gigantic gigantic suit of armor that burns everyone away, and simultaneously also gives me 20% damage reduction. Ridiculous. Okay. Let's see here. Adds chains, so everyone's gonna get slowed. Okay, time to go.
The Empire awaits you with open jaws.
Yes. Open jaws.
Make your mark. Delight
Beautiful.
in your gilded dungeon, Ascendant.
There we go. I've never played Diablo 4, and I probably never will. I will play old Blizzard games from time to time, but I'm at present done with their live services. I will play Diablo 2. I will play Diablo 1. And when I say I'll play them, I'm not saying I'll play on Battle.net. I'll play on like private servers and stuff. But I am really and truly, and unless they manage to make something that is so new that I've never considered it, and so good that all my real life friends are, clamoring to say, yeah, you should play this. Unless that happens, I'm done with Blizzard. Like, with the exception of their retro games, right? Because Diablo 2 is now retro. But yeah, I'm done with Blizzard. Same thing with Wizards of the Coast, by the way. I like Pathfinder, not D&D. I might obviously I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate 3, but that's Larian, not Wizards. All right. Okay, so point is, I don't have any opinions on Diablo 4 because I will never play it. I will tell you that Diablo 2 Resurrected, though, the remaster is pretty good. I kind of prefer Median XL, but that's just a personal opinion. If I set aside said personal opinion and I look at the quality of the remaster, I would say that they brought some, it's really high quality. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, this one and this one.
Beautiful.
I got 2 more treasure keys to get more.
Oh, amazing.
Cartographer's Chisel, that's the end game.
Amazing.
Another Cartographer's Chisel and a Gem Cutter Prism. Cool. Alright, we got a Divine Font. We can sacrifice a gem for currency. Add 3% quality to a gem? I don't think so. Yeah, I want to make a transfigured gem. So what I need to do is I need to go over to my gems tab. Should be over here. And we're going to pull out a blue gem. Let's grab Frost Bomb. It's just of the same color. So I'm choosing blue. I want blue gems. Please, thanks. Give me blue gems. What do we get? Let's see. Ball of Lightning, Summon Reaper, and Flame Surge Combustion. I'll grab the Eviscerating Reaper. Let's see. 1 maximum summoned Reaper. Minions' attacks have 50% chance to inflict bleeding. And all minions deal 30% damage to... Yeah, I'll grab the Eviscerating Reaper. There we go. Okay. Tell the truth, you haven't played Diablo 4 at all? Yeah, exactly. I have completely disassociated with Blizzard. Modern Blizzard, I should say. I'm not saying I'll never play Blizzard games again. I'm just saying it's very unlikely. That's all. I mean, it's same thing with like Twitch, right? I said I said I was taking a break from Twitch for like 6 months, and I didn't say I was never coming back to Twitch. I just said it's very unlikely that I would. And then they did something very unlikely. It turns out they turned around and allowed multi-streaming. So here I am. You know, they did the thing they needed to do, which was very unlikely when you looked at their like history, where they were like actively disincentivizing multi-streaming, right? They were working really, really hard to, like, they originally said, okay, you can't multi-stream if you're a partner, and then they changed their base agreement to like ban multi-streaming on the entire platform. So you know, it was very unlikely that they were going to reverse course, but they did reverse course. And so I look at it now, I look at Blizzard's situation, and I go, well, they might reverse course too, who knows? So I'm just kind of shrugging, going, whatever. But we're also looking at Bethesda, who's also, because remember, Blizzard's under Microsoft now, and Bethesda is using the Minecraft Marketplace framework to, like the infrastructure, I mean, with the Microsoft Partner Program. Microsoft Partner Center. They're going to be selling mods for Skyrim. So we were looking at it could go either way, man. Like there's no there's absolutely no set in stone future that I can absolutely predict when it comes to Microsoft. Like they could go either way with these intellectual properties. I think they want to dig Blizzard out of the hole for sure. But that's a different matter. All right, let me see here. Well, I mean, the Microsoft, the real issue is the Minecraft Marketplace. I need to move my microphone. Give me a sec. The Minecraft Marketplace has a lot of stolen goods. Stolen goods are now forfeit. That's number one. Number two is, again, the idea of intrinsic rewards versus extrinsic rewards. People stop doing things for themselves and they start doing things for the money. And when they start doing things for the money, they start out making really good shit, and then they slowly work. It pairs down. It pairs down until, you know, we get the absolute worst situation when it comes to creativity. Like when people make things for profit instead of, you know, for passion. In the beginning, people will make things for both, like passion and profit. They'll make it for passion and, you know, just get profit on the side, right? But profit always compromises in some way. Anyway, how do you kill that for catching a life? I need to go. I think that's it. I just need to grab, like, identify this stuff. We just need to fill our inventory with identified items. That's what we need to do. None of the fractured items here are really worth it, so I'm just going to give up and pick up all the junk here. Yes. I like how I got 4 treasure items instead of just the one, though. That's pretty cool. We'll sell this stuff. Holy chainmail, warplate, boots. Yes. Okay, I picked up a lot of the other items as well. Just vendor. Will it vend? That is the question. Alright, Ascendancy time. Bam. Armor and summon Holy Relic. Got it. Gonna double check. Like, I'm looking at what I could potentially get from the tree. No, I think that's the best way to go. Yeah. Unwavering Crusade. We're gonna have an Elemental Relic. Gonna do it. Gonna do it. Tamriel Rebuilt is good. I like Tamriel Rebuilt a lot. Alright, is there anything else to grab here? Yeah, a couple items. We'll sell these. Will it vend? Okay. Back to town. We now have we'll be summoning a level 20 elemental relic anytime we go and do stuff. And when we kill enemies. It'll be great. It'll give me an aura of strength and pain and suffering. Oh. Okay. What do we got? Yina.
Yes.
The spirits. Yeah, about that. This is perfect. Go to stash. We need to go to our guild stash, put the gem away. We've been, in our guild stash, we've been putting these transfigured gems in here. Good alternate quality gems.
Yes.
Yes.
Go with the spirit.
I need to go back to that loot pile here, and we need to sell everything. Yes. This is fine. Okay.
Greetings.
Indeed. Greetings. Stay a while and listen. Let's see. I think it was... Let's go ahead and open up the Deckard Cane wrap.
If you find old Griswold, then you can take him down, but you'll get no reward till you come back to town. Thanks for my life. I'll identify your stuff, but if you choose to journey on, then it's gonna get tough. Greetings, friend. Here's the road to the east. You'll find that it's blocked, cause Andario's a beast. Touch this! Can't touch this! Take heed. I am the sworn enemy of Big Bad Bale. He was first in line at the evil sale. Evil sale. Evil sale.
There we go. Okay. Let's grab this. We're almost done. We just need to sell a few more things.
Yes.
Yes. Oops, not that. These. That's better.
Be kind, if you can.
Okay. Whoops, I didn't sell these two shields. Not bad.
Stay true to you.
Right. We sold everything from Labyrinth. Now we can move on. We're heading to Act 8. Wait, where does it want us to go? Fuck, there's something in the causeway that we haven't gotten yet. There's a quest we need to do. I'm like, damn it, we haven't finished all the quests in Act 7. Technically, I don't think this one gives me a book of skill, but it might give me a book of regrets. We'll see in a second. Okay. So somewhere in this area, if we comb the entire area, we'll find what we're looking for. Yep. Yep, we now have two relics. A holy relic and an elemental relic. Okay. What kind of aura we got now? Hatred and wrath. Oh wow, we're just getting all three. That's fine, I suppose. Wait, what did it go amazing on? Couldn't be Ancestral War Chief. More flesh offering, thanks. Okay. No. Just in time, lady. We're not talking to you. Just in time. Oh, it just creates multiple relics that follow me. I thought it only created one that would be, you know, random aura, but no. No, we just get level 20 auras. Three of them at once. This is fine. There is nothing wrong with this. Chase. I didn't realize we'd be such a... This would be so ridiculous. I thought, based on the reading, that like the elemental relic would have one aura, and it'd be like a random aura out of the three. But no. No, what happens is it just summons a bunch of relics, and they all kind of follow you, and each give one of the 3 auras. Like, oh yeah, no problem. 20% chance on kill or 20% chance on hit on a boss. This is fine. We got the star. That's everything we needed. And go back to town now. Had no idea. Okay.
Greetings, greetings. Throw your hands in the air. Wave them like you just don't care. Greetings. Stay a while and listen.
Okay. What are we getting? Yeah, we're gonna put away the gym there. That's a 12% ring. We don't need that.
I greet you.
Yes, I know you do. Take the ring.
Goodbye.
Yes. Now, more importantly, we give the star to Whalem.
So, this is Kishara's famed star. Just as I reckoned. It won't point me in any one direction. It can't make up its mind. I suspect due to me not being able to make up mine. I feel a tremor of prophecy coming over me, like some scallywags just stomped over my grave. If I go see Lily, there's to be only disappointment and sorrow. Well, if that's what the future has in store, then it can keep it. I wish a long and vibrant life for the girlie. One free of the trouble that an old dead buccaneer like I might bring upon her.
Yep. Okay, it is a book of skill. Damn. Sad.
Ooh, there!
Oh, there. 1 skill point, 2 respect points. That was great. All right, skill point time. Where are we investing? We got our Eldritch Battery already, so that's technically everything we needed. But let me look at this, because I'm skimming over what I could potentially get, and I think I've gotten everything. Maybe enduring. Do I have enduring bond? Yeah, I have enduring bond already. Go ahead and look at this then. Because, yeah, I've got Eldritch Battery already. Yeah, I went and I got Eldritch Battery. That's done. So I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to go next. So, for this, kind of skimming around. Let's have a look up here. Wait, hold on. No, there's nothing up there. It's got to be down. Let's have a look down. We got this here. We got Grave Pact already. But I think if we were to jog over here to this strength node, head down 2 spots, we can start getting health and reduced cost of skills. Yeah, health and reduced cost of skills seem to be the way to go. There's also chance to block damage and increase resistances while holding a shield, right? The increased resistances while holding a shield means that would be best. So, I think that's what we're grabbing. More defenses, basically. So, we'll go for the... I suppose, because we're going to be holding a shield all the time, we might as well just go for the elemental resistances now. Especially when we hit maps, we're going to be suffering. So, let's grab this. We head down, grab those. What kind of... let me see here. 1% chance to block attack for 5% chance to block on equipped shield. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's actually really good. So, yeah, we can definitely do a lot with this. It's definitely a game for looking at a pre-planned path of building setup here. on with all the stats laid out. That's what it's a game for. Yes. Okay. Let me see here. All right. We're going to go back to the Sarn encampment now that we're all set. But yeah. I'm going to look at my, what do you call it? My character sheet. Look at defenses, and you can see I've got 32 lightning resistance and a lot of fire and cold. So we're going to need to rejigger our gear for sure. That goes without saying. But we're going to lose a lot more resistances when we beat the game, when we defeat Kitava. That's going to change things. Let me see here. I'm looking at some other nonsense. Okay. Flesh offering. Desecrate. Yeah. But if I were to go to the end game here, let's see. I'm looking at a thing. And haste. Yeah. Seeing all these other options on my list, I'm looking at all kinds of nonsense. Like for Flesh Offering and Defiance Banner. Yeah, Defiance Banner is something I'm going to need in the end game. An anomalous one is apparently best. That's what everyone says. We'll see. We'll see.
You getting by?
Yes.
Don't do anything I would.
Okay, well, we're here in the final act, and we've got our Ascendancy set up, so let me see here. I'm gonna look at this again, double check what my Ascendancy gives me. So it gives me anger, hatred, and wrath. So in other words, I don't need anger, hatred, or wrath on my auras at all. So if I switch here, yeah, I'm using haste and determination as my auras. That's fine. I've hit a point now where I don't need clarity aura anymore, so we're actually going to unsocket that so I don't accidentally activate it anymore. Raging Spirit Unleash. Clarity. Well, yeah, we'll just unsocket that so I don't accidentally have it. Just stuff that in my gyms tab for now, since it's a high-level gym. Yeah, we got a Holy Relic, got a Haste. I guess we could slot in Defiance Banner and start leveling it up right now. Let's go do that. We probably won't be able to put it to use because, you know, we don't have enough reservation and, like, reduced cast nodes. But, no reason we can't have it active. So, let's go ahead and talk to Lily Roth. We're going to go to our hideout where she hangs out. Our completely not degenerate hideout, as you can see. Top quality content. Go talk to Lily Roth.
Hail God Slayer.
Yes. Now, what do we got? Yeah, that's what happens when you give the player customization options, unfortunately. Alright. The ability to build your own home however you want. I think it was... yeah, banner. Go look at the banners that are available. Alright, there's Guardian Blessing, Divine Blessing Support. Yeah, we want that. We want Divine Blessing Support. And then we also want Defiance Banner. Cool. So, let's switch back and have a look. That's Desecrate and Flesh Offering. What we need is a haste. We're going to take Desecrate off for now. We'll work with that later. We'll put Desecrate in here for the moment. Now, as far as what we need to do, Haste Aura. Determination, we're going to put in a different socket. But Haste Aura specifically, we're going to put Divine Blessing Support in here. And the idea is that haste will now be a spell that we can cast, as opposed to something that's always active. And I'll put that on my middle mouse. So now we cast haste, and it will it'll last for 10 seconds and have an increased effect, but it won't be on reservation anymore. So what we'll do instead is, for our reservation, we'll take haste off entirely and give ourselves Defiance Banner. Now we need to slot Defiance Banner in to a socket. There we go. And once Defiance Banner is replaces Desecrate, Defiance Banner, there we go. And now we will have a banner above our head. Notice that the banner clips into my cloak, and I don't like it. The banner looks kind of terrible. Thankfully, I have a microtransaction for this. If we go over here to our character sheet, we go over to Cosmetics, and we find Defiance Banner. It should be toward the end. There it is, Defiance Banner. We have a demonic eye skin. So now we have a demonic eyeball that floats above us, as well as like runic tapestries that kind of look like six house, you know, like those little six house banners, you know, inside of Dagoth Ur's little strongholds. Especially the ones that mods add, you know. But that's kind of what we do there. And so we get this big eyeball over our head that no longer clips into our cloak, but rather just adds these little drapes that accentuate the cloak. It's cool. Other than that, I'm trying to see. Yeah, so basically we have now 2 active auras. I guess we have room for a third aura. I don't. Yeah, I think Defiance Banner steals more mana as it levels up, though. We'll find out. But the idea is that Defiance Banner will make you more tanky, and Determination will make you more tanky. And so I haven't quite decided what I want to go with for the rest. But the idea is, like, originally I was going to use, like, and I can just cast haste when I need it. The haste aura lasts a short amount of time, but then, you know, it has an increased effect. And then I just, you know, can recast it whenever I need it. Like, and my minions just go fast. That's good stuff. Let's see. Looking at what else we got. Convocation, Shield Charge, Flame Dash. Tempest Shield doesn't... Yeah, Tempest Shield has reservation. Enchants your shield with the power of storms. Don't need to worry about that. I'm looking at all these suggestions for my build. And, yeah, Val Molten Shell is something I should put on cast when damage taken. Cat wants to leave. I'm going to help him out. Cat decided it's too chilly in here. Gonna go probably plop on top of my wife on the chair. That's what cats do. Let's see. Desecrate. Flesh Offering. Defiance Banner's good. Carrion Arm. Yeah, Carrion is good. I'm trying to figure out what else we want to do. I'm going to go back really quick. Give me a sec. I'm going to look at an alternate list of suggestions. Yes, alternate list of suggestions. Go, go. Okay, another recommendation someone did. Yeah, everyone suggests tying haste to Divine Blessing, which is what I just tried. And that lets me cast haste as a spell that lasts for 10 seconds, and it'll increase as we level the support gem. That's fine. Let me see anything else. Punishment is a hex. And Golem, let's see. Yeah, people are recommending Raise Spectre. The the Spectre support. Interesting. Elemental weakness and determination aura. I've got determination aura up already. That's nothing special. Trying to see if there's anything else we need to worry about as far as auras go. Because, yeah, people are recommending skitter bots with, yeah, I guess we can try skitter bots. Lily,
Hail, Godslayer.
give me the skitters. There it is. Summon skitter bots. They do chilling and shocking. Yep. Okay. Let's give that a try. I say as I realize I don't really have slots. It's fine. So, we go over to... We got our golem. And we go skitter bots. I'm looking around it. Yeah, the elemental relic is something that happens automatically. You can't use it. I can't enable skitter bots because it's assigned to my weapon. I was hoping to have skitter bots on a different bar entirely. That, yeah, we just have to be very silly then. Let me see. Elemental relic, get out. Skitter bots, hello. V. There we go. The reservation on the skitter bots is quite a bit, but skitter bots will a chilling one and a shocking one. It chills and shocks nearby enemies. They get more trap and mine damage, which is interesting. But, damn. Ow. Ow. Okay. There we go. Tempest Shield is something other people recommend as well. I've got another slot, so. Tempest Shield. Ooh. Overlay. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, Tempest Shield. So. Enchants your shield with the power of storms, lashes out nearby enemies. Chains. Buff grants spell block. Oh. And immunity to shock. Spell block is great. Yeah, spell block. That makes sense. That's a defensive layer. I hadn't thought about that, but that is actually great. You tubby chat overlay? I see. Never trust them their YouTube. Okay, Tempest Shield. Yep, now I have 56 mana left. Everything comes off my energy shield. So, active auras. We have Determination, Defiance Banner. Oh, it can't be on the weapon or it gets turned off audio magically. I see. That makes things more difficult. Elemental Weakness and Convocation. It's still on the shield, though. Elemental Army. Yeah, there's no way I can make this work well, unfortunately. It's just not going to work. I wonder if Leap Slam can be assigned to any of this. No, it really can't. Alright. I see how it works. I'm annoyed at how it works, I should say, but I understand it, so. It would be Skitterbots. Why V? Damn, this is all thrown around. Like, switching weapons is hazardous to my health. Okay. As I understand this, Q is supposed to be Elemental Weakness. And then what is Elemental Weakness is supposed to be the Shield of Storms. So we do that. And now we have an interesting setup where I have no mana. I have 56 out of 910 mana, and all of my quote-unquote mana is actually coming off my energy shield, which is hilarious. Anyway, we're going to use our waypoint here to go over to Act 8, and we're going to go check out these sewers and try it out. I'm not going to be able to switch and do my leap slam. That is impossible for now. It will turn off a bunch of my skills, which is annoying. Technically, Desecrate and stuff like that should be set to that. The carpet was from the map lady, I believe. The old map lady. I don't know who has that now. I guess you just get access to the items. Let's see, hold on. I need to figure out what's where. A Determination, Defiance Banner, Flesh Offering, that's fine. Elemental Damage, Melee Splash, Raging Spirit's fine. Haste, Divine Blessing, Holy Relic, Elemental Army, Frost Blink, Carrion Golem, and Feeding Frenzy. Yeah. We could probably move Frost Blink over somewhere else, but that only really gets us the Skitterbutts or the Tempest Shield. I guess Intimidating Cry, Elemental Weakness, and Convocation. These are definitely things that can stay here. I'm kind of running out of real estate to apply skills right now. It's fine. We're going to go into the sewers. Through the sewers. The toxic conduits. We got to go kill Dweedry Darktongue. Who's down here somewhere. Oh.
It seems it is my penance to endure all the filths of this world.
Right. Let me see. Someone said a thing. I'm skimming some stuff real quick. All right. All right, we can go. We can go check this out. So we summon our minion. And then we get confused, yes. Alright, well, while the enemies are dead, I might as well go passive skill point. And our journey is going to take us down over and across here. And then we're going to be getting elemental resistances while holding a shield. I guess we're going to go for the health first. Yeah, maximum life and reduced cost of skills will be great. Mostly the maximum health part. Yep. It's all good so far. Skills to level up. Cool. This is great so far. Damn, my shield is extra lightning. Makes me wonder what we can do about this. Desecrate, Frenzy. What do you mean all my skills are leveling up at once? True, they are. Not going to be too concerned about it, but wow. Okay. We cast haste as a magic spell, and I'm watching as my gems go up. All the poison is kind of eating away at me, but I can hide in a corner here and level up all the gems. Watching as everything goes up. Determination, Defiance Banner. This is great. We are definitely a lot tankier than we were before. I need to go back and look at a couple things. I'm also going to shout. Sometimes shouting at things can cause extra items to drop. Very stupid. You just go rawr. And you see extra scrolls of wisdom. Why? Because shouting makes items drop. There you go. The corpses shake. And suddenly things happen. Yes. Very silly. Raw!
Oh,
See what I mean? Orbit fusing. I just shout at the items and they appear. It's great. The corpses shake loose extra items. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know how. It's glorious. It's part of I'm sorry. I don't know why they assigned this particular talent, Howl of the Wolf, to that. But hey, it's stupid. It's for this specific league. It also comes with this extra bag here. Yes. Looks very confusing. Yeah, it's a fun game. Bam. All those special mobs just go and crunch. Glorious. More gems. My Tempest shield is getting stronger. Hell yeah. Quite pleased with it, actually. The Vaunt's robe I don't care about. I'll take the sword, thank you. Amulet's also worth taking. Oh, Divine Blessing support's getting stronger. Yes. What I'm talking about. Sanctified Life Flask. Sure. As all my new gyms, I should say, are leveling up. This is kind of incredible. Duidri's Cesspool. So this is a new another area where a bunch of toxic. These used to be Sarn sewers before Duidri, Darktongue, you know, fouled them all up. Grab more of these. Okay, set down my big guy there. Excellent. Orbs of Transmutating. This is great. Shout. Leather belt. No one cares about leather belt. This color wand is something else. We're gonna keep going. That's another convening wand. Lightning. Got it. There are two big enemies here. Let's see what we get. Essences go.
Amazing.
They're both dead. What a shame. Shout. Nothing. It's fine, really. Yep, relics aplenty. Those gyms are leveling up fast. I'm very happy about this. I have no mana, but I've turned the mana into... I've turned my energy shield into mana. So while all my mana is reserved on all these fancy skills, I'm just spending energy shield, which doesn't actually protect me anymore. It's now a battery. So I effectively have 600 mana instead of the 918 I'd normally have, because my 918 has been reduced to 57. But I'm also spending 30% of my spell costs on life, which regenerates instantly due to some of my talents. Oh, a Val side area. See, the Val are coming back and they're corrupting things. So this area contains many totems and has a 10% increased quantity. But more importantly, at the very end of this area, we have the opportunity to get some good stuff. What I mean by that is we will be able to grab some... wait, hold on. Is that skitterbots? Why are skitterbots on the front? They're supposed to be... Yeah, Convocation. Convocation summons all my minions to my location. It's very good. Very silly. Anyway, what was I saying with the Val? The Val, if we complete a Val side area, defeat the boss, we'll get a Val gem. And then my goal is to get Val haste, because Val haste is just plain better than normal haste. The boss is around this corner. There it is. It's very dead.
Oh, Amazing.
Okay, we got Val Grace. Grace is for and Cold Snap. That crypt armor, though. We can't enhance it in any way, but that's pretty cool. +2 to the level of socketed duration gems. It's a shame it's corrupted. Won't be able to do anything with it. I'll hold on to it. Maybe I can sell it to someone who's crazy. More importantly, we got a sacrifice fragment. We give these to, what do you call it? We combine all of 4 of these to get access to Queen Ziri, who's the Queen of the Vaal. It's a big boss fight. Then you get the bigger fragments, the mortal fragments, in order to fight Uber Ziri, who's like super end game. Good stuff. But Grace, Val Grace is an aura for people who are evasion based. We are obviously armor based, but yeah, evasion tanking is interesting. And my last character was an evasion armor hybrid. Used 2 layers of defense there. We have other shenanigans to do here, but yeah. This is getting better. Getting a lot better. Howdy, Alan. Alright. Yeah, our build is coming together. It won't be finished until we get the next set of Labyrinth, but that'll happen in the final act of the game. Well, really this act and then the next act. The final Ascendancy room is in Orioth for some reason. Which, you know, is completely against the lore, but who cares? This is where Duidri is.
Oh, amazing.
Yes, Orbs of Fusing. Very good. Here we go. Heading on in. This is amazing. Hit the valve here. Duidri will just, like, fly in. Yep, there she is. Very good. She sits down and immediately gets bodied by every minion I have. And she's dead. That's
The unclean witch shall poison this land no longer.
that is the sheer state of this video game. Hold on. Let's talk to Sin.
Once more into the breach, and once more we return victorious. Although I have to admit, I did not relish the sensation of imbibing that foul witch's soul. I felt decidedly unclean. Still, our journey nears completion. To the north lies Highgate, and the cessation of our efforts to extract the dark ember from my dearly departed beast. And none too soon. Every hour, Kitava's strength grows, and the longer he and the other gods dwell on this land, the less is humanity's chance of survival.
All right. Sewer outlet. Yep, sewer outlet. Let's go. We got our waypoint. Also, crafting recipe. Elemental resistance is 3. We're going to need those. Desperately. In fact, I'm going to go over to my hideout now and see about enchanting something with lightning resistance, because otherwise we're going to be in trouble. So we go over to the crafting station, and we go, I don't know, doesn't matter. I guess wand resist. Cool. Give me lightning resistance, please. 3 chaos orbs. Jeez. Well, this is the best wand we're going to have for a little while, so bam. Done. Yep, 30 lightning resist. So we go over here now, and we look at the setup. And our defense, we're now at 62 lightning resist, so lightning won't one-shot us anymore. That's good. Chaos is still terrible. That's the poison. Yeah, chaos is poison, so we're negative 22 on that. Things are going to get worse when we reach the end game, but we don't have to worry about that right now. We made things a little better for us until we defeat Kitava at the end. In the meantime, back to town. The area won't be clean yet, but at least it's gonna start getting there eventually. Be cool if the green slime just kind of oh, never mind. It's better now. Yeah. It's no longer all toxic. It's actually all cleaned up. That's awesome. Hello there.
You'd suppose someone as crafty as Dodri would have kept their ugly head under wraps as soon as she saw you coming. I guess death robs us of many things, including our common sense.
That's right.
In any case, thank you. The sewers can run clear now that there's no fetid witch clogging up the pipes. Here, have a little something to commemorate your fine cleanup job.
Cool. Rings. 16. Well, this is... Yeah, if anything's like 12 or 13, that's not worth it. Gonna go with the 16, thanks.
Tell me something. Any chance you might be willing to join forces and turn a healthy profit with old Argon?
Okay.
You ever heard of the Wings of Visteri? Not just another damned artifact. This one was the highest symbol of the Office of the Meriketh, held by the Sechima of Sechimas.
Right.
History books will say the wings were last worn by Sechima Asenath, the Golden Sechima, the one who went and got herself murdered by Hector Tatooshus.
Right.
The only problem is that Tatooshus himself is up and guarding his pretties once more. Still, if you can recover those Wings of Visteri, then I'm confident I can sell them back to the Meriketh for a fair sum. They're a cultural icon, after all, dripping with sentimental value. What do you say?
I'd say that you took way too long to say something very basic. And now I'm done listening to you. All right.
Stay out of the shadows.
They bite. Yes. I know they bite. Okay. We're going to put away all this junk. 1, 2, 3. Those away. Scamus. Jeez, this... There's so much text that the cold snap above level 1 doesn't even display on this resolution. I understand this isn't a normal skill gem. This is a Val skill gem, so it's actually 2 skill gems shoved into one. And that these are super rare. But you'd think they would have thought about this a bit and maybe reduced the size of the window slightly. Maybe they're all playing on 4K. Okay, seriously though, put the Val Gym into our Val Gym for everyone's storage, you bet. Same thing with this, Grace. We'll actually bring these together. Yeah, the green ones, blue ones in the middle, and red ones on the left side. Okay, cool. Onyx Amulet I don't care about. Let's identify this. Terrible. Let's go over to jewelry and put it in there. It's a good crafting base, if nothing else. I like how Cold and Lightning, we've managed to get several 16s. We only have 1 Fire and Lightning, and we have 2 Fire and Cold. The game is definitely giving us loot, just at a weird rate. I'm only keeping the rings that have the maximum base total. So, like, if you look here, it goes 12 to 16. I got 16. So all of these are 16 values. If I find anything that's below that, I just sell it. Same thing with these rings. 30 lightning resistance and 30 fire resistance. This one is 23 chaos resistance because that's the cap for that implicit. But we're basically just gathering all of the maximum bases. We'll end up scouring them and recrafting them into different things. We're not actually going to use, what they are right now. This crypt armor, on the other hand, we're actually going to shove that into, like, the tab way down here. And I'm going to call this sell later. And I'll put it up for some stupidly high value. Like 200-300 chaos orbs, and let the market ignore it for a while until someone just randomly buys it. Thoughts on Grim Dawn? I played quite a bit of it. I enjoyed it. I've never beaten it. I got busy, and if I come back to it, I'll have to start it over. That's for sure. I liked it though. Better than Torchlight for the most part. Okay, we need to put our fragments away. Good. Hello there.
These owl eyes of mine have been watching the sun goddess from afar.
Mm-hmm.
The sun orb lies within her temple, guarded by her most ardent devotee, an exile who, in his insanity, has taken to calling himself the Dawn. That orb is the seed that must be stolen from this new son of hers and planted at the feet of his ancient mother. I've been keeping a close eye on that exile-turned-sycophant who calls himself the Dusk.
Yes.
Dusk carried the moon orb into the Linares temple and has not returned with it, not as far as I have seen.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt he clings to that orb like it's his adopted mother's own nurturing breast. If you were to wean him from the teat and place that orb at the bereft mother's feet, we may yet see the moon itself fall.
You prefer Torchlight? I prefer Torchlight 1 over vanilla Torchlight 2, but when you throw the Synergies mod on top of Torchlight 2, I kind of prefer that game. Depends. If we had to choose vanilla, yeah, I'd prefer Torchlight 1, I think. Alright. Let me see here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I'm going to take a short break, and then we're going to be talking to Clarissa about Tolman, and we're going to be heading on into the capital, Sarn, a little further. We've got a lot to do, and it's going to be fun, really. Get back in like 2-3 minutes, something like that.
am sinister. Beware, I live.
All right. We're back. Let me check a couple more things here. Right. We should be good to go. Let's talk to Clarissa.
Exile, you've helped me before. You can help me again, can't you?
Mm-hmm.
My hope waits for me to the east, tucked away in a shrine in the Key. The Ankh of Eternity. Veruso, Prima Imperialis, placed it there himself at the dawn of the Empire. If the legends are correct, the Ankh has powers over life and death. When paired with the correct Asmerian ritual, I've learned the ritual. All I need is the Ankh of Eternity, and I know I can bring Tolman back. Properly, this time. Will you retrieve the artifact for us? I've tried, but the creatures around the shrine... simply too dangerous. Yes, Tolman, I'm getting to that. I've already prepared a site for the ritual out in the Key. Please, meet us there with the Ankh, so that I may yet breathe life into my dearest love.
God damn it. I hate that I understand this. I really do. Okay. Moving along.
See you.
Alright, we gotta go back to the Suis. Love is dead optional. We gotta do all these optional quests, no question about it. Gotta love the solar eclipse. Yeah, we're going this way. To the toxic conduits. Why not? Go, go, go. The enemies are dead. That'll do it. Buttons. Suppose I should set this for C. Let's do that. Let's set that on C, and then where's my shout? My stupid shout. I guess flesh offering would be good too. Doesn't matter a whole lot. Yeah, it's good. Can't switch things up as much, but hey. Yeah, it's working. Boom, boom. The relics explode when they die. The Quay. The key. Yes, but I call it the Quay. Because it's funnier to say. What else we got? Okay. So, where are we going? Blank, I say. So what I can do is flesh offering. More importantly, cast haste. Haste aplenty. Trying to remember what else. Yeah, E. And then all the corpses. Oops. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing because I'm supposed to be shouting. Guess there's no button for extra shouting. Let's try this one. Should be, what, Control R for shout? I really shouldn't be even bothering with the shout. But it's funny. It's funny to see extra items drop on the ground. For no other reason than, you know, Just the reaction of it. Whoop. Items. Very good. Timber axe. So we go over here. Summon our minions. Watch everything die. Working fairly well. Husro, don't. Yes. We need more haste. Everyone's dead. Good. Yep. Just watching the minions fly across the battlefield. Glorious. More flesh offerings. Why not? It feels slightly busted. It's great. My faith sustains me and all this stuff. Meanwhile, raging spirits are running across the battlefield, murdering everything. Evasion and energy shield. Don't care. We must find what we're looking for. As our auras build up. What's this? This is the resurrection site. Tolman! Yes, we have to resurrect Tolman. Let me see here. Whenever I think of Tolman, I think of Goldman. Ahem. Let me see here. Okay. Got it.
I've been waiting for you, friends.
Goldman! Do you know what you're doing?
I'm fully aware of what I'm doing. Can't you see? Man committed a sin, disturbing the life cycle of nature. The original sin that man is responsible to. To protect the life cycle, I have made a creature to rule over mankind. This is the final battle.
There you go. Goldman!
Exile, you've helped me before. You can help me again, can't you?
Yes, we need to find the Ankh of Eternity. We haven't found it yet. We're looking for it. Tolman! Disturbing the life cycle of nature. To protect the life cycle. This is the final battle. Up somewhere in... Where's the Ankh of Eternity supposed to be? It's supposed to be in this area somewhere. Yeah. We don't know where. Good. That'll do it. Soldiers try their best. And they fail miserably. What do you mean level ups happen? Why am I leveling up? I must immediately go down here. Oh, what's this? Melee damage? No. We're grabbing the strength node. Not that strength node. Wrong one. I almost went to a bad place. Eternal youth. Less life regeneration. Less maximum life. Energy recharge. Oof. Oh, let's see. 50% less total maximum life per second from leech. Energy shield applies to life. I see. Terrible. Terrible. Spirit to flesh. Now we gotta go down here. Gotta grab this node. And then we go into these health nodes. The health nodes are very important, as are the elemental resistance nodes. We're basically done with damage nodes until we want to really reach a little further. Health Health is what we need to get now. About another 1,000 health and we'll be able to survive in high-level maps. But this will do. Yep. As I get more desecrate. Oh boy. That'll do it. I'm looking for the Onk. Great Mallet. I mean, that is a good crafting base. I'm just not going to do it. So, blinkety blink. Nothing up here. We'll have to scour this entire area to find an Onk. Unfortunate. Actually, hold on. Let me check this area we're at right now, just in case it ends up in a very close location. Yeah, that's what I thought. Areas. Good. I knew there'd be more. Doesn't mean it's good, but I knew there'd be more. Yep. Not what we were looking for. What a shame. Maybe if we keep going further and faster. Further and faster. Lucky connections. Orbs of fusing. 20 of them. Pretty good. That is lucky connections, I guess. Whoop. This leads us to the Grain Gate, which is where the Solaris Temple is, I believe. We basically have to enter the Solaris Temple from the backside. I do appreciate that statement. Alright, let's go. We gotta look in other places to find the Onk, I guess. Because it's supposed to be here and nowhere else. Like, look at the Onk of Eternity. It says, search the key for the Onk of Eternity and bring it to the quay to revive Tolman. Alright. We're leaving. We're going. We need to keep looking. This whole area just serves to get us to the next location. It's fine. We are bigger. 5% bigger than other characters who do not have a stupid talent that adds a bag. Adds the loot bag there. Yes. No idea. I'll take that amulet. Can I go on that boat? The answer is no. That is just there to look pretty. Oh no. Monsters have appeared. Goodbye, monsters. 2 stone ring aplenty. Let's go. Roll of wisdom. Got to go down to try to find the Onk. We're looking. The Onk is definitely somewhere. Sanctified life. Not a whole lot else to say, I guess. We've searched long and hard and found very little. Across the bridge, maybe? There is no across the bridge. The bridge was a lie. This bridge, then. Yes, sealed casket. That is precisely what we needed.
Beautiful.
Now we need to go to the other side of the zone to give that Ankh to Tolman. And then Tolman can be resurrected at last. He can return to the world of the living. Isn't that what everyone wishes for? To bring their loved ones back. I'm sure that this will be just fine. The resurrection site should be over here. Wait, is that bow what I think it is? Yeah. That bow is a chromatic orb. Green, blue, and red together as links. Oh. We're traveling.
Give it to me quickly.
That's right.
Finally, Tolman. We can be together as before. All right. Let's begin. Suffering will besiege us, and yet love will prevail. Pain will imprison us, and yet love will prevail. Grief will engulf us, and yet love will prevail. Death will surely take us, and love will... No. This isn't right. This is... Oh, Tolman, please.
Forgive me. The Ankh. That is Vol power right there. That's right. Hello, all the monsters everywhere. It is A-okay. I made everybody faster. Grab some more souls. Yep. Kill Coleman. Boom. So, what do you think about that? You resurrected Tolman, only for us to have to kill him again. How do you feel?
How could I have been so stupid?
I've seen resurrection. It was nightmarish, not beautiful.
How could I have been so stupid? Veruso didn't hide the Ankh out of shame. He hid it out of fear. Out of... Oh my. What did the Ankh really do to his wife? Everything I saw that I read, lies to cover the truth of what Kiara had really become.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll destroy the Ankh. We've come a long way since Veruso's day, so I'm thinking I can manage where he so sorely failed.
Right.
At least that's something I know I can do right. I'll meet you back at the encampment soon. For now, I need to... Look, I'll just see you there. I promise.
Okay, goodbye. We are now going to ignore everything else and start heading on up to the Grain Gate. The other location that we visited earlier. We have to go pay it a visit. Can't go through that wall. There we go. To the Grain Gate. We must continue to fight. It is because I have friends that I can fight. Ain't that the truth? The power of friendship. Raging spirits, skitterbots, holy relics, elemental relics, and a bone golem. It is because I have friends that I can fight. Let's go. It's going to take a while. I have killed so much. Cleared so much. Not with the intention of farming this or anything, just... Oh, look. There are my enemies. They are now dead. I may need Flame Dash soon. That's for sure. This is the final battle. Which way? Waypoint. Very good. I'll head back to town now that we got the waypoint. But we're going to take the Grain Gate through into the Solaris Temple. Important stuff. Massive effects in town. It's great.
I was out hunting food for our encampment.
Mm-hmm.
Like a prowling cat I was, but what I saw, marching across the ruins, made me feel like a little mouse. Gem-studded warriors pounding the earth, led by their strongest, a captain. I've known of these Gemling legionnaires, how they were once the personal swords of Emperor Chittis. But now they rise again, with this captain at their fore. Swallowing my fear, I followed the captain and found a force being gathered within the Grain Gate. Exile, I know it's not fair for me to ask. You have done so many things for us. But if you were to find the captain and slay him and his men, I would honor you greatly. Our little town would not survive an onslaught such as the captain is likely to enact upon us.
I see. Very good. Well,
there's nothing else.
There is nothing else. I was looking at the energy going down into that those wings. They look scary and big. All right. First things first. Scrolls. Many, many scrolls. Okay, 16 is good. Let's go over to jewelry and put in the 2-stone ring. Excellent. What else? 13, that gets sold. Flasks. Currency. Cards. What else? More currency. All the way over. Good. Think that's everything. Pretty sure that's everything. Let's go sell. Vendor time.
You're right.
Yep. 3.
Stay out of the shadows.
3 chromatic orbs. That's not too bad. Okay. Clarissa, what do you think about all this?
Poor Tolman. He was never really with me, was he?
Nope.
Just the shell of a man I loved.
Mm-hmm.
Wherever he is now, I hope he is at peace and that he can forgive me for not being able to let go. Here, take something for at least helping me. And thank you for everything.
Mm-hmm. Book a skill. What I'm talking about. Now we can take that skill point we just got and shove it into 5% increased max life. That's how we're doing it. More life, more life, more life, more life. Yep. Then we get elemental resistances while holding a shield. And we're going to be holding a shield forever because our main attack, our main abilities, what do you call it, are minions. And we're going to be using minion based shields for the rest of the game. I don't know if, like, when we're going to find a good shield, but that's a different matter.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine, thanks. Yeah. He doesn't really provide a whole lot. Just a few pieces of crap. Thank you.
Something nice, huh?
All right, let's warp ourselves over to the Grain Gate and head on up into the Temple of Solaris. Gonna be good stuff. Uh-huh. Right. Don't see anything else around here. this way. Cast magic. Where are we going? I do not see. Yeah, we're fine. This area is kind of strange in the sense it's an enclosed space that doesn't seem to go anywhere. I'm gonna look around just in case, but... Oh, wow, yeah, it does go somewhere. Just... It's busted. Great. We go. What else? Still looking. There we go. As everyone just crumples.
Amazing.
Orbs of Alteration. Good stuff. What else? Gems. Summon Skitterbots, Tempest Shield, and Defiance Banner. Defiance Banner is very important. Between Defiance Banner and Determination, we probably won't die. Let's see what goes where here. Multiple layers of defense. Why would you do such a thing? Haven't seen the gymlings yet. That will change in a moment. There's the gymlings. Everyone's dead.
Your loyalty has gone unrewarded. Go to God, if he shall have you.
Go to God.
Captain Osiris. Remain in the warehouse until I personally send for you. In the unlikely event that Chittus should fall, you and your fellow legionnaires will be safely beyond the perimeter of his heart gem's influence. You men and women are my finest work yet. I would not lose you all to some aberration of chance. Malachi, Thaumaturge Laureate.
Cool. So, in other words, all the gymlings are supposed to go berserk the moment Emperor Chittus dies. And, well, they got stationed further out. Looking forward to. Forward, as in the future. Yeah, there's tons of games I'm looking forward to playing that I've already come out. I'm well behind the get excited for next product and consume next product chain at this point, or train at this point. Whoop. Whoa, no. Poison, poison, poison. Interesting. Your elemental resistances. Doesn't matter. Let me see here. I'll look at a thingamabobber. I mean, there's tons of games in early access that I'm excited for, coming out. But if you're talking like AAA slop, then I don't know, maybe Elden Ring's DLC, I guess. Final Fantasy XIV's DLC, I guess. Let me see here. Hold on a second. I'm going to look at my wish list on Steam. Release date. Coming soon. Yes, coming soon is the best release date ever. Let me see here. I'm excited for Arrow GPX. I'm excited for Sheeplad. Let's see. Draco and the Seven Scales. Underspace, Ardenfall. Exophobia. Victory Heat Rally. Edge of Elgoria. Mina the Hollower. Yeah, those games. But AAA slop, no, not really. Here we go. Moving along. Tons and tons and tons of AAA. Sorry, tons and tons of what do you call it? Early access games that I'm waiting to come out fully before I play. On top of what I just said. I mean, I'm not really a connoisseur of early access. People get annoyed because, you know, current thing might be in early access, but I'm like, well, someday, you know, in a year or 5 when it releases, I'll consider playing it. That is not current thing, so people get annoyed at me for that. Alright. Problem is, I came to a revelation, and that is I have... assuming, like, all my favorite live service games shut down, like, you know, Path of Exile or Warframe or whatever, I still have sufficient single-player games that I could play and enjoy old games for the rest of my life without buying a new game. Meaning that I've stopped buying games that I don't intend on playing soon. So I've kind of disconnected from the, you know, the hype train in general. I have to actually look at my wish list to remember what hasn't come out yet that I was interested in. You know what I mean? There are people who actually say, like, well, games aren't fun anymore. I've heard that line said a few times, but I can go back and play, like, Super Mario All-Stars for the Super Nintendo today if I wanted to, which, no, we're going to play that, like, next week. But I could play that today and still enjoy it just the same as I did years and years ago. I don't know if that's some kind of atypical thing, but yeah, I can go back and play old games and have just as much fun. So the question is, you know, what do I feel like playing? And oh, phase run. Phase run's a neat thing to have. What was I saying though? Like I look at what's on offer in the AAA space, the stuff that people spend like, the companies spend gigantic amounts of money on. And I'm going, no, I'm not actually interested in that thing. That's the unfortunate reality. Is graphics have never really been a consideration. Cinematic presentation has never really been a consideration. Well, I mean, it did back when like Super Mario 64 came out. You know, that was kind of cool, right? But yeah, nothing. Like, if I want to be wowed by a cutscene, I'll just, you know, actually go watch something. So, what I'm trying to get at is, no, the games, I am the worst consumer ever. And by extension, the worst content creator. Because, you know, I am not relevant or current.
Oh, amazing.
But yeah, I've heard a lot of people going, like, games aren't fun anymore. It's like, the guy only plays Call of Duty and like, whatever's, you know, currently bringing in people. And it's like, well, you've pigeonholed yourself. you know, it's the idea of turning your hobby into a job. Once you do that, once you enslave yourself to only play that which brings in the views, you've lost at that point. Like, it's only a matter of time before things become unfun. Games that seamlessly blend in custom characters into strangely high quality cutscenes. You mean like where you're wearing a banana suit during a very serious cutscene? No, Code Vein's pretty good though, as far as like what I've seen, like custom cutscenes with your character. Your original Japanese cartoon character, do not steal. Yes. Am I still doing the new season? We're doing the main campaign, but I've stopped doing the seasonal content for now. I'm focusing on the main campaign. I'll get back to the seasonal content of the main campaign. Sorry, after the main campaign's concluded and I get into the Atlas of Worlds, which is the end game. So for now, I'm just trying to finish the campaign in order to reach that said end game.
Oh, amazing.
Reign of Chaos, Orbs of Chance, Cartographer's Chisel. This is all good stuff. Take that Hex Blast. This should take us into the Solaris Temple. Yes. Solaris Temple. Here we go. We are going. Yeah, see, down here is the seasonal content there, right? If I were to go in there, and then I'd go through the Wilderwood, and when I finish the Wilderwood, it would empower the enemies in this area, and then they'd give better drops, right? But I've been skipping these Wilderwood sections, specifically because I'll revisit them in the end game. Nico, my favorite mechanic. But yeah, the Wilderwood sections are the seasonal content. And I've just been passing them by recently. Divine, these are the end. The highest grade flasks. Sanctified is below Divine, yeah. Cool.
Another good find.
Right. Flesh offering.
Another good find.
Yeah, Nico's my favorite. Out of all the side activities in the game, his delves are my favorite, I should say. Momentum support, you bet. Superior wand. I'll take it. Level loop. Goodness gracious. As we can see, all the enemies are just crumbling. That's the stage we've gotten to in this build. We just cast haste, do some flesh offerings, and the minions just fly by. This should get us to the other exit. Cool. Solaris Concourse. We need to go deeper into the Solaris Temple later, but I'd like to get a waypoint in the middle first. On the bridge. Whoops. There we go. Oh, cool. Looks...
Come on now. Don't got all day. The name's Tujin.
Tujin?
You ought to do the dirty work while we do the digging.
Mm-hmm.
It's as good an alliance as any. Well, let's up to it.
Right. Right. Amazing. Okay. Grab those. Grab these. Those over here. Oof. And there's one more over here. Detonate. Ready for the enemies? I certainly am. Here they come. Damn right.
Not on my watch.
Yeah, but I need these chests. Thank you. Scythe artifacts. Nothing. Assassin's mitts, sure. Just grabbing some items. Cool. Alright, next up is level loop. We're gonna get more health. 5% more max health. Thank you much. Very good. That's what's going on. More health. Oh, Diala's dead, so the ribbons are hostile again. Damn. What a shame. What a shame. The ribbons have always been hostile, but still. What else? In this concourse right now. Heading on through. Treasure chests. Explosions. Should be fine. That'll do. Corpses. Minion life support.
Amazing.
Rogue markers. Yeah, that minion life support's cute, but we're not going to be using it. More Nico. Excellent.
Another good find.
It is a good find, yes. Go, go, go. Everyone's dead. Orb of Chance.
Find, Exile.
One more Nico item here. Gonna have to do more of the mine soon if we cap out. It's good stuff, though. As you can see, all the enemies just kind of fall over and go boom. There's the waypoint I wanted. Neat. Grab the waypoint. We'll head back to the Solaris Temple now. That's all I wanted. I know there's another Nico node around here somewhere, but we're not doing, what do you call it? We're not doing Delve at the moment, so it's okay to not grab all three every time. Solaris Concourse, go, go. Quarterstaff. Neat. These worm scale boots look fancy. Armor rating and evasion. Yeah, I really need armor rating and energy shield, I think. Good morning. Oh, wait. It is evening. Alright, we're back in the Solaris Temple. We need to go down to the lower level and fight the person who has the solar orb. Somewhat bad game. I'm gonna play the Xena game for the PlayStation 2 eventually. I think that'll be fun. As a bad game, I mean. Sometimes bad games are really fun to play. Damn. They dropped some treasures here. They're all identified as well. I'll grab a couple of these. There we go. The Saints Row reboot. Oh yeah, that you are definitely playing a bad game. I mean, it's not to say there can't be any enjoyment gained from it, but still. Gotta find the lower level of the Solaris Temple somewhere around here. That'll do. Essences.
Oh, amazing.
Damn right. And we got a waypoint. Awesome. Where's level 2? Carrion, Golem, and Haste. No Stormbind for me. Got cheap on Fanatical. Makes sense. Awesome. Continue to upgrade the gems. Why is the enemy running away? Just because my army is attacking it. Okay. That'll do. More amulets. What do we got? Oh, more Cowgurns. Yes. Yeah, Tujin, give me a sec. Tootie Toochin. Tootie Toot Toot. Alright, Divine Flask. Yeah. Divine Flask, replace the first one. This Fractured removes curses is cute, but doesn't provide enough energy for me to keep. Divine Mana is nice. Slot that in instead of Sanctified. What else we got here? Not a whole lot. Okay. I'm not even going to read what these danger markers are. I'm just going to select them all. Like whatever I can.
Scratching up some treasure chests?
That's right. I'm scratching up some treasure chests. You got it, Tujin. You understand. Let's blow this up. Watch all the enemies crumble. Occasionally we'll find a strong, independent enemy who doesn't just fall over and go boom. You see, for the cowgirls. Okay. What else?
Oh, amazing.
Essence of Wrath. I got an essence from that chest. That's cool. Zealot boots. Those are armor and energy shield. That's good. Uh-huh. Fear and Hunger. Yes, people told me about that one.
Oh, amazing.
Don't need the satin gloves. More chests. Lots of artifacts here. Tujin.
What'd you need?
Yeah, I'd like to go ahead and haggle for items. What do you got? You got fossils. I don't have enough artifacts to even begin the haggling process. Fist of War support. Support slam skills. Neat. What's this? Rallying Cry. That's superior as well. Oh, well. Buff has 100% more effect on your minions. I get it. Attack damage equal to your main hand. Yeah, so it does rally them to your strength. Got it. My strength is pathetic. Here we go. I'm a filet mignon build. Okay, well, nothing here helps us. We gotta go down to a different route. Oh, there's an essence. I picked one of those up in a while. Why not? Essence time. Here we go.
Oh, amazing.
The story of Mass Effect Andromeda is awful, but mechanically speaking, ignoring the story, it is the best game in the franchise. Well beyond anything else. Mechanically speaking. If that's what you care about. It is the best, actually. Unironically. Alright. Let me see. I guess gotta go to the corner here. I think I see where I'm supposed to go, maybe, possibly. Scrolls. I'll take them. I think that some of the characters rubbed people the wrong way, which makes sense. Lara's Temple, level 2. Nope. Here we go. Smuggler's Cache.
Oh, magnificent.
Contract for the bunker. Cool. On vocation. Damn right. Oh, Nico stuff is in this level. Nice. Yep.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
It's gonna be great being able to do a whole ton of delve. Divine Life Flask. Let's see this one. Curiosity. Increased charges per use. Increased amount recovered. Immunity to shock. No. I mean, I'm going to put all the flasks away because I'm going to upgrade them all and then, you know, begin crafting. But that's neither here nor there. Look at the water. There's another Nico item. Divine Life Flasks are nice. We'll equip the second Divine Life Flask here instead of the hollowed one. Good. Coral rings are nice too.
Good find, Exile.
What do we got? The thumbnail is hilarious. I mean, but they added him. They straight up. That's what I'm trying to say. Is they straight up added him. Here, I'll show you. This guy right here. He literally says YOLO at the beginning. You'll see him in just a second.
You only live once, Exile.
See?
Make your choice.
Hold on. I'll show you what I mean. Like, they literally added him to the video game. See? Ahem.
A simple ultimatum. Leave with your life and a meager reward, or risk it all for a chance at ungodly riches.
See what I mean? They literally added the dude to the video game. Yep. And he says YOLO. Okay. He's in the end game. We won't get to him until later. But we're in Act 8 of 10 right now. So he's in the post game Atlas of Worlds. Oof, fireballs everywhere. Divine Life. Crap, I can't take any of this. I need a town portal back. We'll deal with this in the fullness of time. Give me a second. I'm going to spend all my scrolls on this junk. Why spend your hard-earned cash on this junk? All right. Very good, very good. First things first. Stash. Put away all flasks. We'll deal with flasks later. For now, we go back over to the front. And we grab some identify scrolls when we finish identifying all the trash. So let's look at our rings. Coral ring is bad. We'll put Phase Run away for now, just in case. But essences, of course. And then I think I have a temporary heist. Yeah, I have a temporary heist spot there for the contract. Cards have their spot. Gym has its spot. Another essence. Currencies. Okay. Oh, here we go. Rings. Any of these 30? Neither of these are 30. Okay, we don't care then. We're fine. Let's sell everything else. They're going to develop this game after PoE 2. Well, I doubt very much that the core game is going to get updated a whole lot after PoE 2 comes out. I suspect that they're going to be creating new leagues like they did with this league, and then considering whether or not they want to implement that in core. I don't think that PoE 1's going to get any more expansion packs that change up the end game anymore. I suspect it's all going to be leagues, and my thought is they're going to be doing sorry, here's what they confirmed they were going to be doing. Let me pull this up for you. Steam charts. We pull up the Steam charts, right? So the way Path of Exile works, if if you look at the actual setup, the way they've gone, right? You see these peaks? That's whenever they do a new league, right? The dips, like where people kind of stop playing, they're going to fill those with Path of Exile 2 updates. So they're going to be doing like a Path of Exile 2 update followed by a Path of Exile 1 league, and repeat the process. So they're just going to fill in these empty areas with the second game, essentially, by having 2 separate development teams. That's what they're doing. Yep. Anyway.
My courageous hawk removes yet another snake from the long grass. I offer you a reward, but my mind remains unsettled. The captain lies rotting in the ground, buzzing with flies. But if Gemling legionnaires can regain their sentience, then can all the monstrosities of the Undying do the same? My thoughts turn to the burrows and chambers beneath the earth of San. Could there be some new, undead civilization growing and preparing itself underground at this very moment? Such thoughts do not make for easy sleeping.
Well, if it's a civilization, could it not be malevolent? We don't know. But anyway, we are going to invest our next skill point into life and, yep, reduce cost. Bam. So what we're doing is we've gone up here for Eldritch Battery, which is what gives us our mana. Because we don't have any mana, we've reserved everything. But then we're traveling down this way to the side to get more health. When we finish with that, we'll go ahead and get elemental resistances. We need those desperately. And I'm not sure what we'll be grabbing after that. Yes. Oh boy. Daemon Slayer.
What's going on?
Yeah, something like that. Sell everything. All of these items are trash. Yeah, even that one. Yep. Good.
Good luck to you.
That'll do. The Demon Slayer show was pretty decent until the main character got his flame-breathing, what do you call it, Deus Ex Machina thing, and then suddenly couldn't do it anymore. It's like, I absolutely despise those where a character has a moment of inspiration, but a power-up that is required for spectacle, and then goes, oh, I can't do that anymore. Like, I don't know how I did that. I just did. Sorry. Like, and it's obviously supposed to be like a tension building exercise where, you know, you're supposed to like guess like, oh my God, what is the secret behind his power and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, I don't give a shit about this story anymore. Sorry. I like character development. I despise characters getting temporary buffs and then get reset afterward. Oh boy. But what about all the other characters? Ah, you mean Bleach. Moving along. Ah, yes. A shrine that summons forth the undead. Mission complete.
Nicely, Exile.
Yes. This is the portal. We're gonna fight the big boss. Mr. Sunman. He's dead.
Beautiful.
We'll be taking that orb and the crafting
A
recipe.
seed sacred to a false religion.
Hmm? It's true. Anyway, we've finished up. We do not need to be in here anymore, so we're gonna use our town portal and get out. We'll have to hold on to this orb until we get to the Lunaris temple, but that's a whole nother matter. The Solaris Lunaris thing will let us pass on through to the next region. Oh. Yes. Life flask. What do we got? Removes curses on use and increases charges. Yeah, we'll grab that right now. No reason not to avoid curses. This gem in here. Grab a recall scroll. Sell that sword for a chromatic.
Still breathing, eh?
I am.
Don't do anything I would.
Chromatics for days. We go back now, but instead we go to the Solaris Concourse and work our way to the middle bridge. Then we pass through the middle bridge to another area. Oh. There's two things we have to do. Whoops, Delirium's here. Okay, never mind. There's plenty of things we're gonna do. This is gonna be fun. Time for fun, everybody.
Such grand monuments built to honor a petty hothead.
Petty hothead, it's true. Moving on. We have to piss off as many of these little delirium spirits as possible. It is how we work.
Oh, amazing.
Orbs of Alteration. Okay. We'll have to head back through that area again. I heard things dropping, but I'm moving too fast to deal with them. Yep. That'll do. 3 treasures. Boom. I have no idea. As we play more. See anything else here? We're very close to getting the next thing. Oh no, we're not gonna get it. Damn shame. What's gonna drop?
Oh, amazing.
Cartographer, chromatic orb. Okay, it's not terrible. Ring, amulet, ring, sash. Ring, amulet, ring, sash. What's this Kabbalist regalia anyway? It's just energy shield, don't care. Heck. I looked and I saw nothing. Okay. We'll head back now. Sanctified mana flask. Oh boy. We're going to have plenty of divine mana flasks now. I'm pretty sure we have tons of sanctified ones. Take those flasks and turn them into more interesting rewards. I gotta go up and around here to see if there's anything dropped that I may want. I heard items dropping in the area. Slippers I don't care about. Yeah, we don't care. Okay. Not a problem. Just so much death and suffering, which is perfectly normal for us. We walked through, started a crusade, destroyed all our enemies, created a giant glowing man that burns. Almost don't need the glowing man anymore. It's kind of funny. Yep. Almost. Still do, but that's a different matter. Okay. All the ribbons, they fall. As they zoom up and kill next enemy. Yep, Divine Blessing support. What are we doing in terms of our Divine Blessing for haste anyway? Hold on. Let's have a look. For haste, it is 20% increased attack cast speed. Got it. Increased effects of aura. Extra movement speed. That's all good. Glad to have it. Now we must travel down to the bridge. We've been too busy killing all the things, which is fun. Yep. Getting distracted by enemies. Whole levels just full of enemies to slay. The normal game gets abandoned pretty quick when you get maps, because maps are infinite. Let's go level loop. Okay, so the level loop is great. We're going to go ahead and grab points, specifically into 10% increased max life. Yes, that is what I wanted. 10% increased max life. Teleport across the bridge, and we must... Oops. We're trying to find a southerly area here that leads us to the next... leads us to the broken bridge in the middle of everything. We'll see. Yeah, it's not over here. It's probably to the right. To the west. And down here, nope, that's a dead end too. It must be east. Oh, east to the east. What? Warp. That, grab that, and this should be a new area with new enemies. I say to myself as I am completely wrong. I'm confused now as far as where enemies are supposed to be. I'll definitely take those rings, especially if one of those 2 stone rings has 16. Yep, it does. Absolutely does. Yeah, that whole area is just dead. Oh, nice. Orbs of Alteration I didn't get. Well, that explained the dropping noise I heard earlier. So, first thing we need to do is head to this little corner over here. Summon our ally. Then cast a bit. This is the bridge. I'm certain this is the bridge. I just have to figure out how to get there. The answer is up and over. Got it. Not that way. There we go. Harbor Bridge. This is the actual way across. In the middle of the bridge, we will find, what's her name? The Solaris and Lunaris duo. Whoops, I may have screwed this up. BF. Good. Yeah, so... I need to go back and get whatever dropped on the ground. Transmutation orbs. Very good. Okay, next group of enemies. Oh, explosions. How nice. Like, I don't want to get hit by those. So, that's a convening wand for 23. Figure out what its actual value is. 24 is the max. No thanks. Good convening wand. Not for me. I only want the best in slot type of convening wand. Yes. Can you kill a god? The guy asks in this game. Can you even kill a god? Like, I don't understand. I'm confused. Okay. The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. It's actually good. Yes. It's a visual novel, one of those Japanese cartoon, type style games, or inspired. Either way, it's pretty decent. Yep. Looks like a straight up fan project. Well, they've been hiring fans. I'm not even joking. That's kind of one of their things. Whoop. Wand. Knives. Turn the scepter. I mean, that's what Sonic Mania was. Was a straight-up fan project. We're going to the dark side. Lunaris Concourse. You bet. It's free, yes. But they're trying their best to keep Sonic, you know, relevant in the online space. If people stop talking about Sonic, Sonic's IP value will begin to decay. Whether Sonic makes good games or not, if people talk about Sonic, then chances are some people will buy Sonic. We need an essence. There we go.
Oh, beautiful.
Foul staff. Oh. 5 link. Okay. It's not great, but it's the best I'm going to get right here. Not sure what I'm going to use it for. But 5 links are not terrible. I need 6 links. You get those in maps for the most part. Lunaris Concourse. Here we go. Heading on over to the dark side. On the Lunaris side of things, we also get access to a dark god, a god of fear.
Amazing.
Kill him, get a skill book. Yes, indeed. Boom, kaboom. Most importantly is the, oops. Gravicius is dead, so we are literally fighting undead versions of Gravicius's minions from the earlier part of the campaign. It's all fine. Oops. Don't see where the temple is. Temple's over here. Okay. Pay you an exposure. Lol. When a major corporation doesn't pay you, then there's a problem. Usually, the company will pay its artists or game, designers in real money, and then, give the game away for free in terms of exposure for the product. Products getting exposure for corporate brand names, that's actually a good thing. People getting paid in exposure, that's not going to, actually help them for the most part. There are occasional moments in which someone will get shouted out publicly. When you say, we'll pay you an exposure, usually there aren't any links to that person's work, right? There aren't any, sit-down conversations with that particular person. Where the joke of being paid an exposure is usually because, like, a YouTuber will need some art or something for a project, and they will usually just use the art and then give the other person nothing, and so that is quote-unquote being paid an exposure as the meme shows it. But Half-Life Alyx announcement trailer. What? Hold on, we're gonna check this out. I'm curious. Valve is doing something. Give me a sec. An announcement trailer, okay.
I'm here. So what's the plan?
If we can get this weapon, what we're doing here could change things forever.
Okay. Why did Valve upload an announcement trailer to Half-Life Alyx now? I don't understand. March 2020. Lol. They uploaded their old trailer that they never put onto YouTube. I don't know why that got added. It's apparently, yeah, it's uploaded 4 years ago, so why is it being shown to me now? I don't understand. Like, it's being, yeah. After 4 years, did anyone get a notification for this? Yep. Everyone's getting notified of a 4-year-old trailer. I don't know why. I like Sonic, what do you call it? Sonic 1, 2, and 3, and then Sonic and Knuckles. Sonic CD is also pretty good, although it doesn't feel as refined as Sonic and Knuckles and Sonic 3. I don't know. That's how I feel anyway. But 3D Sonic has always been very, very sloppy. Like, from the very beginning. Including Sonic Adventure. It's always been very sloppy. Okay, let's go. Arise.
Oh, amazing.
Well, that didn't last long. Amazing. We gotta go kill Solaris and Lunaris in the Lunaris Temple, yes. We gotta go get the lunar orb. Gotta get our hands on those
Someone
moons.
may have washed away your sins, Piety, but I will never forget what you did here.
Yes. Anyway, superior sanctified mana flask. Okay, yeah, we go back down. Fuck this. My goodness. Re-exposure. Yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, exposure. So, there are times where a YouTuber will take art and then they will sit down with the artist and talk to them, do a little interview, you know, like put links up to the person's work. You know, basically pay them in actual exposure, as in, when we say exposure, we actually mean straight up advertising their work, which is different from the meme of paying someone in exposure, which is basically giving them nothing. There is a difference between actual exposure. It's kind of like, how do I put this? It's kind of like having, nope, I lost it. I lost the thought. Let me see here. But yeah, there's a difference between the meme of being paid in exposure and actually being paid in advertising for your work. One is a solid business relationship, the other is parasitic, and yeah. Okay. I'm looking at all this junk. I'm trying to remember. There's a different meme, which oh yeah. Accessibility. That's another meme that I kind of want to talk about. I get the desire to talk about every once in a while. Accessibility, like real accessibility, is born from human kindness, where you will have like in your single player game, you'll have an options menu where you'll have like a side menu where it says this is not the intended experience, but we know people have different needs. Go ahead and slow down the game or make changes to it, you know, on this menu, right? And so that is true accessibility. But the games industry memes accessibility as we're gonna make the whole game easier. We're gonna dumb everything down. that's going to make the game accessible, right? Because like we're gonna remove all those complicated mechanics. It's going to make things accessible, right? There's absolutely nothing wrong with giving players options and optional modes and letting the player choose how to approach things. That's accessibility. It's born from human kindness. You know, the idea that we want to be kinder to one another and allow everyone to be able to have some level of experience with this product. However, accessibility as it is memed is different. Accessibility as it is memed is actually generalizing the product so it appeals to as many people as possible. Dumbing things down, basically. That is accessibility as it has been perverted by the by publishers and marketers. Yes. Said, being accessible to someone who's visually impaired doesn't demand you change the difficulty to fit your disability. Yeah. But no, I think Celeste has the best approach when it comes to that kind of thing. It gives people an optional menu and says, hey, if you use this isn't our intended experience, but I know some people don't have reaction time or don't have, the ability to, what do we call it? They need it to be brighter or darker or, faster, or slower or something like that. Point is that they give you basically a cheat menu and say, look, I get that not everyone can play this game normally, so have at it if you want, but, this isn't the intended experience. Yep. Okay. Let me see here. Ooh. Let people know what the intended experience is and how you're going to deviate from it. Oh boy, more 16 rings I don't need. What's this diamond? Unset ring, don't care about that. 15. Yep. As a kid, you naturally gravitate more toward tactical games rather than COD. Yeah. Ways helps with multiple things, not just depth. There are huge issues with Oop, hold on a second. Good.
Bring me back something nice, huh?
Anyway. Damn it. Just have awful reaction time.
Come over here.
There are people who, no matter how hard they train, will never be able to raise their reaction time past a certain point. And when it comes to competitive games, well, fuck you, because, at the end of the day, competition is about, showing who is superior. That's just what competition's about. However, when it comes to a single-player game, people who want to gatekeep success in a single-player game based on competition, they can go fuck themselves. They can go die. Yep. There is definitely a space, and I would argue a need for competition in society. However, not every recreational experience should be inherently competitive. Am I talking about Dark Souls games? Lol. Lol. I'm talking about the greater space in general. Which causes it, which the moment you get into FromSoft games, people really loudly. But I have Elden Ring Reforged, and I run it on a slightly harder difficulty. Lol. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, Riddick, go fuck off. You can troll somewhere else. Anyway, let's see here.
Oh, amazing.
Muttering contempt. Ugh. There are times when I seriously want to, discuss something, and accessibility versus the meme of accessibility, and is one of the topics I actually care about, because the games industry perverts the notion of accessibility into something fucked up for marketing purposes. It's actually a topic I care about because single-player experiences should, on average, be more accessible, but the developer's original intentions should obviously also be clear. What is the intended experience versus what is an accessibility option, you know? And if that means cheat engine, that means cheat engine. If that means Game Genie, that means Game Genie. Yep. Arachnophobia is real, but my wife is able to play games with spiders in it, so I don't know. I think I suspect people are overly sensitive to, like, she will shout, kill it, kill it, kill it. She's done that a couple times, where I'll be called in to go kill the spider, right? It's just I don't think I think there's at least for her, there's a difference between that is a spider in a video game versus this is, a real spider that might crawl on you and potentially bite you, Let's go. Leaderboard single-player games, you would have, yeah. Well, I mean, it's interesting, like, when we talk about Souls-like specifically, that tacked-on multiplayer PvP option is what tends to fuck things up, and it's why people get very angry when I use the seamless co-op mod, because it eliminates me from the PvP pool entirely. Like, I can play co-op 100% with a friend and never interact with a ganker or anything like that, because I'm playing the seamless co-op mod, which, is a direct, like, peer-to-peer connection. It isn't, it doesn't go through FromSoft servers. And so people get very annoyed about that and say people shouldn't be allowed to do that. They should be forced to be subject to my invasions. Yeah. PvP, PvE is a different concept entirely, and sets itself apart. But the fact is that in Elden Ring, you can turn off multiplayer entirely. So it's a weird space where if you are online, then technically you should be subject to its anti-cheat, right? You should be doing what you are told, unless you're playing single player, in which case, have at it, do whatever. But when you enter into co-op, like, or sorry, the seamless co-op mod, suddenly you are no longer subject to other people while simultaneously enjoying the single player experience with another person. The seamless co-op mod is not what the developers intended, but it is possible because of modding. The thing is, if enough of the population decides that they don't want to be subject to random invasions, right? And they were to partake in said mod, then the only people you would run into in PvP are people prepared for PvP, right? Does that ruin the experience? Is ganking unprepared people core to the experience? And it's an interesting thing to think about. Because if it is, that's kind of an asshole type of game, isn't it? I remember enjoying such activities in World of Warcraft back in the day, so, you know, I'm not saying it's not a thing that it's not a thing that happens. Like, I used to do it myself. The ganking of the unprepared people. Rolls of Wisdom. Sanctified flasks. Ooh. Ikaruga, yeah, well. Ooh. Just flag you as a modded game. Yeah. And, I mean, it does. It takes, like, the Seamless Co-op mod takes you off of the FromSoft servers entirely. Mm-hmm. Pirate Software? I've linked a couple Pirate Software videos, but alas, I did not know him personally, no. Hold on a second. He was brought in after the fact. It takes you off or bans you off? No. So the Seamless Co-op mod never connects you to FromSoft servers in the first place. You do not, unless you force the anti-cheat back on, somehow, you won't be interacting with FromSoft servers. You will be on a local peer-to-peer, sorry, not a local, but you'll be on a peer-to-peer network instead.
Amazing.
That completely supplants FromSoft servers.
Amazing.
Amazing. Okay. If you were to fuck around with the mod and somehow connect to FromSoft servers while it was on, sure, you could get banned, but like the game has, the mod was set up in such a way to completely disconnect you from FromSoft's thing. It's a good thing. Yes. No Man's Skyrim. I like No Man's Sky. They're actually doing a seasonal thing right now. Whoop. Big face bassinet. But yeah, the old guard at Blizzard was gone pretty quickly. When they were like before they would bring in a lot of new consultants and things like that. Oof. Let me see here. Portal time. Oh, there. He's dead.
Beautiful.
The moon orb is mine.
Cold to the touch, and within, vast as the night.
Said, you keep getting this vibe when talking about accessibility that people are actually just talking about making the game easier for them in a way they can still brag about beating the game. See, the thing is that these experiences shouldn't really be about bragging. And if they are, then that person is shallow and dumb because it's a fucking video game, not a real-life achievement. Oh, well, I beat Dark Souls. Yeah. Nobody gives a shit. It's about the idea of missing out on an experience because you cannot perform the same... You are physically incapable of performing the same tasks that other people are at the same rate they are. In a competitive place, that makes sense. But we're talking about single-player games here. So, unless you're being competitive about single-player games, in which case you're a nit and you deserve to be laughed at, that's a whole different matter.
Mate.
The kind of person that brags about having completed the single-player game
Good luck to you.
is the one who should be laughed at, yes. Alright, we got our 2 Lunaris and Solaris orbs. Reminds me of that guy from the Angry Video Game Nerd, Mike, who tried to argue vehemently that if you used mods or save states or something, you didn't beat the game, right? Because he put a lot of emphasis on competition in his single-player experiences, and I'm just like, whatever, man. Let me see here. I mean, when people are doing personal challenge runs, those are self-imposed, right? You know, where people want to brag about having beaten a game under certain conditions. That's fine, because those are self-imposed restrictions and challenges and whatnot, where people will agree to abide by the same restrictions and challenges, right? And that when we enter into when we turn the single-player space into a complex, like, multiplayer space, you know, where we have concurrent single-player games running at the same time, that's a different matter. Completely separate from the single-player experience. But yeah, I mean, the concept of standing proud, I beat that game, is typically... That's like elementary school, middle school level immaturity in general. Like, these products sit here for us to be able to enjoy them as experiences. Whether we choose to be competitive about it is a social construct that we have, that we build into each game or game space. Dark Souls having PvP, PvE integrated as one cohesive experience is why it is so toxic to discuss when people want to treat it just as an experience and not as a competition, because the competition is built into the experience. Whereas, you know, most games, you'll sit down, you'll enjoy the game, and then you'll quit. Well, that's it. Okay, we're going with resistances. 6 more resistances. Yes, so 6 more, 6 more. The chance to block spells is also really good. But yeah, this is going to be great. Elemental resistances, very important. My goodness, what was the starting class for this character? We ran a Templar to a Guardian. So I can show you my Guardian points here. Yeah, Templar to Guardian. The Guardian is, we grabbed Radiant Crusade, which burns people just by existing. We just stand near enemies and they die. And And now we have these elemental relics that will just summon things for us. Yeah. People who make an MMO their primary game. Yeah. I mean, most MMOs are piss easy because they want the game to be playable by as many people as possible, right? With the exception of something, and you know, so did I play Magic the Gathering? Haven't played it since like 5th edition. I have no desire to ever go back. In fact, Wizards of the Coast is kind of a dead company to me. I don't, outside of like licensed products like maybe Larian's Baldur's Gate 3, I don't really have any desire to touch anything Wizards of the Coast ever again. Like, you know, we got Pathfinder for the tabletop instead, you know, stuff like that. Yeah. But I'm yeah, I'm kind of done with that. My goodness. All right. Let me see here. Looking forward to the next D&D edition. You mean the well, for a while they were saying it was going to be like an online platform. Like the next D&D edition. Going to be like just, yeah, an online platform. So I'm thinking like, how would they do that? What, is there anything to be excited about? Did you hear about that game the day before? Not only, the day before, I was going to say the company folded. Valve pulled the ability to buy the game. You can't even purchase the game anymore. That's it. Valve just said, this is a scam. We're getting rid of it. And that's it. If you bought it already, you're entitled to a refund. That's it. They will refund you. 50% of players of the day before have already gotten a refund. That's over 20,000 people total, so over 10,000 people have gotten refunds already for the day before. Yes. Let me see here. What do we get? Yeah. Anyway. I'm going to go over here. So, our next point, our next points are going to be into blocking spells, yeah. We're gonna grab that and more resistance. We gotta go, though. Who wants to talk to us? Solaris Lunaris, we're going to the bridge. We're gonna kick ass. Victory will be mine. Then we'll be able to get rid of these. So, bridge, where's the bridge? That's the harbor bridge. Solaris Concourse, let's go. MMO, yeah, MMO is used incorrectly all the time, correct. What happens if they pull the game? What of other games? Can you get a refund for those? As far as I know, you are entitled to a refund if a game fails within the first 2 weeks. Like, just broadly speaking. As far as I know. I could be wrong on that point. But, I am level 68 right now. We're finishing the campaign up today. Yes. But, yeah. Or you have less than 2 hours. Well, if you have less than 2 hours, you are just entitled to a refund, period. No matter what the state of the game is. But, yeah. Let me see. Hydroscale boots. Looks pretty fancy. Goliath gauntlets. We don't need any of that. Whoops. I should probably kill this thing. I mean, cast weakness. Wow. That thing was stronger than I expected. Let's get our gyms leveled up. Make sure everything's set. Yeah, we're set. We're good. Alright. What do I think of the League so far? I enjoyed the League until about Act 5, and then I stopped doing the League mechanic. I will say that it's nice having this extra inventory space here. That's kind of cool. But no. Yep. Smuggler's cache.
Magnificent.
Excellent. I need that Labis. Give me the Labis. Yeah, a sec. We're hopping down here. Flesh offering. Good. What's in the chests? Yeah, Steam is very forgiving on its refund policy. Correct. Yep. There are also locations in the world where you kinda
Amazing.
oh, divine flasks, nice. What's called that? There are areas where you're basically entitled to a refund with no time limitations, and if you say that, if you bring that up, they will go, oh shit, and they will often give you a refund. But there are situations where you might buy a game with a with some premium currency, and if you buy the premium currency, it actually disallows you for a refund, even in those areas where there are no time restrictions on refunds. But in general, people have made it a point that normal people, the overwhelming majority of people, do not refund good games, even if they're done playing the good game.
Amazing.
Generally, they take pride in the ownership of those good games. And it's only like if your game gets massively refunded, it's usually your fault in some way. Okay, we're gonna fight the bosses here, I think. The Solaris Lunaris boss combo. Here we go. There they come. They don't like each other very much. Not that they can do anything about it at this point. Yep, laser beams everywhere. Boom. That one's done. That one's done.
Solaris, Lunaris.
Very good. The reason it took so long is I forgot to put on elemental weaknesses.
Pride, flaming rage, and pass beyond this human age.
Okay. How's it going, Sin?
Sun and moon return to their rightful places, leaving our path now clear. Highgate lies ahead, Beastslayer, and a debt that is long overdue. On this road, there are the goddesses of Marakith to be reckoned with, and they will not take kindly to our endeavor. Regardless, I must enter the corpse of my beloved beast and wrest our sliver of hope from the life you so blindly took. There is no prophecy nor portent, no epic nor allegory that can promise your survival in this great journey of ours. For despite your trappings, you remain most certainly, irrevocably, mortal.
Yep. We're able to kill gods.
Faith and solidarity go hand in hand. Petty rivalries doom even the mightiest warriors.
True. All right, so we got all the greater gods now. We still have a few lesser gods we need to go knock over, but that's fine. All right, let's grab that soul of Lunaris for now. My goodness. Is that in this genre of ARPGs or Diablo clones, what's your favorite game? Oh, it's a pretty close bet. That Path of Exile is most likely my favorite. But I have a shit ton of fun with Torchlight, Diablo 1 mods like The Hell 2, Diablo 2 mods like Median XL. Like, there's tons. I mean, I at some point I need to sit down and actually play Titan's Quest and Grim Dawn, though. I know there are people who are hyping up Titan's Quest 2, but the original people aren't involved in that. So, I mean, unless, like, I don't have faith in sequels that come out much later by a different team, unless we're talking about what do you call it? Unless we're talking about Night Dive Studios. Night Dive are the only people who I've really seen And Naughty Dog. Night Dive. Is it Naughty Dog? I don't remember. Fuck. I don't remember what I'm talking about. It's Night Dive. It's Night Dive is the only one. I don't know why I said Naughty Dog. I was thinking of something. I was thinking of now I have to go find out who made Ball. Give me a sec. I'm looking it up. Night Dive needs to make Neverwinter Nights 3. Yeah, something like that. Let me see here. Hold on. Beam Dog, not Naughty Dog. Beam Dog. Beam Dog has content that pisses people off, but that content is optional. It's optional extras. Beamdog is good at doing remakes and remasters and stuff, right? I have faith in pretty much any product they make. People will at some of the quote-unquote fan fiction content they create, but that is always optional. They're extra fan fiction content. So yeah, we're going back to here we're gonna take the Solaris. We're gonna go back to Sarn encampment. We're gonna put away a bunch of stuff. Then we're gonna go fight the god of fear. So let me see what else we got. Will I be playing Classic Baldur's Gate next year? Absolutely. Let me see. A lot of issues between copyright and just, like the real, there's a huge issue with a living body of work where your opinions might change over time, and you can't just let it rest, because people will watch an 8 or 9 or even 10-year-old video and go, yeah, that's what he believes in. Even though my thoughts and feelings on many topics change as I have actual real world human discussions with people. And so I'm functionally like, in terms of many beliefs, not the same person I was back then. Like I've changed my mind on a lot of things, and I continue to change my mind as I go forward. But that means if I leave a body of work up that espouses a different belief system in any way, shape, or form, people will watch that and go, that's what he believes in. And there's no way to fix that, unfortunately. How do you want to present yourself is a big problem. It's not the main problem. The main problem is copyright in a lot of those old videos. But that's a different matter altogether. Hello, Horgan.
I'd thank the gods, but you seem to be taking them out at an alarming rate. Not that I'm complaining. In my experience, theocracy's never been great for entrepreneurs like me. Unless you're in the Holy Relics business. That's too single-minded, too orderly. Give me chaos any old day, for it is in chaos that opportunity is bred.
True.
Sun can get back to its usual state of mayhem, and I can get back down to business. Everyone's a winner.
Right. Yeah.
Bring me back something nice, huh?
Hello, hello.
You have offered us the greatest of gifts, freedom. With these divine tyrants gone, we are free to live our lives as we wish, not as is ordained. In time, all of San will thank you. For now, let it simply be me.
She thanks me.
Else.
That's great. I get thanked. That's what I set out to do, was to get thanked. Oh boy. Let's put away all the flasks we got. We'll deal with those later. We're going to be combining a lot of flasks, selling a lot of flasks. It's going to be something. All right, let's go over to Heist, put that away. Let's have a look at the rings. The rings base are too low, so I don't care. Now we need to put away some currency. If we go over here to currency, Not that many scrolls. I need at least 2 identify scrolls, just in case. That should do it. Everything else needs to be sold. Everything else will be sold. This color wand is 21, unfortunately. Not quite the way I need it to be.
Still breathing, eh?
Right. Okay. Yeah. I'm definitely going to enjoy Baldur's Gate 3 probably at some point next year, but I'm not concerned about it at the moment for various reasons. Glorious Plate. Let's grab that Glorious Plate back. See if we can convince it to convince it. I guess Glorious. Sorry, that's Golden Plate. No, it's level 56. Fuck it. I was gonna use it as a crafting base, and then I realized no, it's not good enough. Not good enough yet. All right, 21.
Stay out of the shadows.
They bite. Yes, I know they bite. Okay, let's go kill the God of Fear. I'm gonna go do that. Yep. Lunaris Concourse versus Toxic Yeah. Lunaris Concourse. Here we go. Oh. Look at that screen, tell all was going on, what decisions to make. Hold on, we gotta kill these guys. We got ambushed at the concourse. Yeah. As far as like this here. Whoop, hold on. I'm gonna cast that. Okay. As I was saying, as far as making a decision here, it's because the decisions are mostly made for me. What I mean by that, is if we go over here to the skill tree, like in Path of Building, you can see how Path of Building has this kind of set up already, and I'm making a variation of something that's already been set up, essentially. Yes. Anyway, let's see. Whisper of Doom. You can apply additional curses. Yes. Right. We gotta go through the Lunaris Concourse to the Imperial Gardens. First things first, though. Essence of Anger. Looks fun. Here we go.
Oh, amazing. Oh,
good.
Amazing.
What dropped over here? Chromatic orbs. Yes. So I'm talking about. Oh, look at all the things that need leveling. All the gems. Yes. We've leveled up all the gems. Prehistoric Claw. I'll take that, thanks. But yeah, we're using a loot filter. That's where the amazings are coming from. If you look over here under game, under item filter, the item filter is actually filtering loot, so I don't see all the loot. I'm going to hold Alt for a second and go back down to where we were. You see these extra items right here? Like if I tap Alt, you can see like the blue items that are in the middle of these enemies and stuff. You see the way they're small and barely visible when I hold Alt? That's what the loot filter is doing. It's filtering out the crap that I don't need. And I've already decided in advance what I do and don't want. And that's where all the amazings are coming from. You see, there's a character in the game named the Maven who says things during combat. And we nabbed all her voice lines and put them into
amazing.
Put them into this. So if like my minions go off screen and kill something that is important, I'll hear the amazing. Oh, that's the item that dropped, right? That's how it's set up. So because my minions can just fly off screen and go kill something, and I'll never have seen it drop. So that's how I'm made aware of all that. Gardens I can't access right now. All right. Yep. Moving along. Transmutation. Good enough. Armor rack. Everyone's dead. Damn. At the sheer amount of nonsense over there. Oh. Still don't see the way. Gotta be a way into the sewers from here. The Lunaris concourse is driving me quite crazy. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, amazing.
See, stuff dropped off screen, so now I have to go over to it. And there we go. The cartographer's chisel is what dropped off screen. Yep. Okay. I mean, it makes sense, Soda. We're all GAYMERs here. Trollololololol. Especially with the whoops. Oh, Gravicius just died. Ha. Especially with the Elder Scrolls, you know. There's type of elf.
Oh, amazing.
Basically, if you're using that as a pejorative, you can go fuck off, in other words. Yep. Moving along. To the side. Yes. Yep. That's the harbor bridge. We came through here already. I can't find the other exit. This is going to drive me crazy. Yes. You know, the Dunmer, the Falmer, the Gamer. True. Yeah, there's a connection somewhere that'll get us to the gardens. I just don't know how to get there. So I'm going to be looking around for it. Who knows? Definitely not down there, though. Couldn't see that happening. What do we got next? Moving along. Portal scrolls. We go up to the next level. We're still looking. Wait. A 2-stone ring dropped. What is it? 15%. Terrible. So I went to the entire side here, did not find anything. Makes me question everything. Just gonna keep looking around. Trying my best here. Well, blacksmith's whetstone, I'll take it. More importantly, though, as we go along this side, that's the entrance to the Lunaris temple. That's not where we need to be. This is absolutely nuts. I might just have to go through the sewers and work my way back, because I've run through here and I'm not seeing any entrances. Let's go Queen's Blade. I've never played such things, but They looked pretty perverse to me. Like, as if Soul Calibur stopped, you know, hiding the fact that it's horny. As far as the character designs and stuff go, I mean. In general, not excited. Sorry to say. Bathhouse. There we go. Yeah. We've got an Ascendancy trial to do here in the bathhouse. Life flask. There it is. Cool. Where's the mad? There it is.
On the night of 1,000 ribbons, our finest city burned. It burned with fires lit by cruelty and neglect. It burned with shame for giving the title of Emperor to a man who did not deserve it.
Yes. This is true. Let's go. Haven't really played any of the Stalker games to any significant degree. Fuck, I'm going to die. No, I'm safe. Scared there for a second. Was afraid. Don't care anymore. That should be the last lever. Yep. Let's go. That's the way out. I have no idea what we're doing now. That is the plaque.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
True. Act 8. We got... I'm pretty sure the others are in, like, Orioth or somewhere. Somewhere stupid. But we're getting close. We're almost done. We're out. We gotta go kill a guy in the bathhouse, and then we'll head out to the Imperial Gardens. The terrace, I should say, where we fight the God of Fear. And we can kill him in seconds, most likely. He may dip into his pool a few times, but that doesn't matter. Yep. Still don't see the part of the bath. Oh, a Val side area. Cool. Val side areas are fun. Random quantity plus 20. Enemy, yeah, players cannot inflict exposure. Well, my bone golem is worthless then. That's its entire purpose. The bone golem inflicts exposure using its face. Oh, well. It is what it is, I suppose. My wave of conviction ain't doing much either. Yep. Just gonna purge our way through this Val side area. No big deal. There is the boss. The boss is dead. Let me into the Val vessel. Where's the Val vessel? There's the Val vessel. Cool. We've got Sacrifice at Dawn, Dusk, a Val Fireball, and a Vanity. Ooh. We get enough vanities, we can get a Corrupted Tabula Rasa, which is a 6-link chest piece. Oh, okay. Well, that Val side area was fancy. Got some items that I can put to use at a later point in time. Sanctified Life Flask. Okay. The only Stalker I played really any of was that, no, I don't need to go to the High Gardens yet. I need to go kill a boss in here and get his wings. What was I saying? It was a mod that kind of combines a bunch of stalker like elements and makes it really into a brutal survival game. That's that was at a friend's insistence. Yes. Okay. Where's my target? There's my target. He was running around like an idiot. Alright, his wings are available.
Beautiful.
Wings of Vistari. They're mine now. Goodbye. We're going to the High Gardens. Yep, we gotta go all the way around to the High Gardens. Actually, wait a second. What was that spot? There's an area back there that indicates that there's a waypoint in the bathhouse. Did I get the waypoint? I don't think I did. I don't think I got the waypoint in the bathhouse. This is gonna drive me crazy. Let's go get it. Mm-hmm. We're gonna go get that waypoint real quick. For no other reason than we can. Yes. And this would lead us into what, the sewers? That's the Grand Promenade. Sure, the Grand Promenade has a thing there. Ooh. Is there a plugin to make MO2 work with it? Because that sounds amazing, to be honest. Not something I want to run right now, but something to think about for, you know, future years. Let's go this way. The High Gardens. Here we go. The God of Fear is at the end of the High Gardens. We're gonna clear out our inventory before we go any further. I also need to put socks on. My feet are freezing. Okay. Right. Okay. Hello there.
You found them. No easy feat, I bet. How's old Hector these days? Not so good after you cross paths with him, am I right?
That's right.
I'll polish these wings up and get them back to their owners, just as soon as my Mariketh friend can get her folks to pay the ransom. Price, I mean. In the meantime, take a little something from my stock as payment.
Jim, I don't care about. Great. Thanks.
Good luck to you.
Nintendo 64 is your favorite console? I like quite a few games for Nintendo 64, but if something that stands out to me that has never been replaced, like there's never been a newer game that has done what a particular N64 game has done. Like, because like if we talk about Zelda, for instance, like we have other 3D Zelda games that have arguably done a lot of OOT stuff better. Majora's Mask is an anomaly, so we're going to ignore that for now. If we talk about Mario, again, like Super Mario 64 has been done better in terms of, you know, many of its gameplay elements, you know, in future games, right? So, like, I keep looking at Nintendo 64 games, and a lot of them have been supplanted by newer games in their, you know, subjective series. But one game that I have never seen anything close to being replaced is Blast Corps. Blast Corps is just an amazing game on the N64 that no other game has tried to do what it does.
You getting there?
I am getting there, yes. Jeez, my inventory's a mess. I don't like this. Okay.
Good luck to you.
Time to get moving. All right. That's better. Now I can actually see what I'm doing. Right. Put the fireball in the Val Gem stash. Good. What else? Everything can go, I suspect.
You getting there?
I am getting there. That's a 12 ring, 15 ring. They all go. Yep, everything goes. I was double checking the values to make a crafting base with it, and the answer is no. Absolutely not. Actually, this is a 15 lightning resist gem. I'm gonna hold on to that just in case my gear doesn't agree. Yeah. Doesn't agree. It's fine.
Stay out of the shadows.
They bite. Yes. Okay. Take this Jew and put jewel. Yeah. Lightning resist. This looks really good. Like, I'm gonna hold on to that just in case I fall short of lightning resistance in the future. It's good.
In Azaro's grotesque little garden, you'll find an old friend of mine.
Really?
The yawning maw that is Ugol. But a soft portrait of what that pathetic creature has come to believe about the nature of fear. Those who look upon him see their own fears reflected in his horrifying visage.
Mm-hmm. Tell me more about him.
Val scholars seem compelled to answer all manner of strange and troubling questions. Ugol was one such scholar. Whilst plumbing the depths of humanity, he came to believe that there was no truer expression of humanity than pure terror. He would induce terror in children and then capture their reactions within eldritch mirrors, devices of his own creation that could petrify fear for extended study.
Right.
Through his gallery of reflected terror, Ugol came to understand human nature so well that he was able to manipulate his way into the Val halls of leadership, and eventually grew so feared and renowned that he ascended into godhood.
I see. Ugol became a god and therefore must be slain like the rest of the gods. Now that the living gods have risen again, we are putting them down.
I heard tell of an ancient Val scholar who bore the name Ugol.
Mm-hmm.
He'd conduct these grisly experiments in pursuit of some piece of nasty wisdom tucked in the nether regions of human terror. Practiced on young kiddies, no less, scaring the living shite out of Val toddlers and then nabbing their fear within a hall of thaumaturgical mirrors. Could be the whole story's a crock, and here's where it gets even hazier. Seems old Ugol found something in that fear, enough to scare a whole swag of Val into worshipping him. Honestly, some people will worship anything for a bit of spiritual peace of mind.
Yep. All the gods are evil?
Stay out of the shadows.
Innocence has done a lot of evil, but he is generally good. He's good. He's well-intentioned, let's put it like that, even though he's been responsible for atrocities. Yeah. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna poke at a couple more things here. Someone said a thing. Give me a moment. Oh no. Oh no. I'm just looking at this someone posted a thing. Hold on. Like, wow. Imagine trying to actually like review a piece of software and getting this pop up. Can you imagine? Like, you're gonna do like a review and see how the software works, you know? Could you imagine having Microsoft's RCP used to spy on you and check to see what you're doing? And it's like, oh, yeah, that's pretty fucked. this guy who self-professed stream professor, he basically goes and he reviews hardware and software for streaming purposes, right? He was going to review a piece of software and it hit him with that because apparently he's on a list. Yeah. Glorious. How'd they know? What do you call it? Remote control protocol in Windows can spy on any program. If your program can jack into that, it can spy on anything. Oh boy. Anyway, we should be good to go. Where's the bathhouse? There's the bathhouse. We're gonna go to the High Gardens afterward. There's an area here that I haven't done as well. Does educational constitute commercial use? I mean, if you're making an educational video on YouTube, you're still getting ad revenue. So, they just looked at the other programs that were running on your PC and went, "Oh, you're doing this commercially. Go die in a fire." So yeah. Anyway, we've hit the 4-hour mark, everybody, and I need to take a short break. I'm gonna put my socks on and do some other stuff so I'm, not freezing to death. Gonna stretch my legs. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, and we'll go kill the what do you call it, the God of Terror. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Be right back. Chicken. Cold chicken, but it's chicken. All right. We're going to the bathhouse. Over here. I have socks on now. And I also got the fur-lined boots. Yes. I'm not wearing the fur-lined boots, but in the event that my feet are somehow still cold, we have them.
Oh, amazing.
Amazing. Instilling orb. Instilling orbs are great. Use them on flasks. Another Vol area. Let's go. See you later. It's Vol time. Boom. Your guy a summoner? Yes. Yeah, we summon these little ravens. If you look right here. Can barely see them, but there's a lot of little ravens. The little things here. Yeah, we summon them. They're raging spirits. They go around and they smack people. Set them on fire. These little birds. Anyway, otherwise I summon an avatar of radiance, who is this guy right here, yeah. And he burns with holy fire and makes people dead. If I really need to deal with it, obviously we do have the carrion golem, which is this big old bird here. It makes people dead. But we also have a holy relic that follows us around, and then we have elemental relics that get spawned as we kill things, which give everyone auras. Give me a sec. I need to use the toothpick because of said chicken. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. We just we zoom around, summoning 20 birds. Yep, that's it. We run around summoning 20 birds to peck people, and then we have a giant bird here. And then we have a bunch of holy relics. And then we have a big man. The main function of the big man is 20% of damage we take goes to him instead, so it's 20% damage reduction on us. But he also burns everyone alive just by existing. So occasionally we will do things. Oh yeah, we also summon skitterbots, which stun people. We have a Tempest shield on ourselves. I need to look at the other thing. Yeah, we're fine. So, skitterbots. Yeah. And then we have haste that we can cast. Lasts like 10 seconds, but it makes everyone really fast. And then we have flesh offering that we can, like, consume corpses. And those corpses will increase everyone's speed. And so it's just the idea of, between haste and the flesh offering, it's speed everywhere. And that's pretty much it. We summon a lot of things, and we're tanky. We are a tanky summoner. That's how it works. So we summon a bunch of birds. We don't need to go back to the bathhouse. I don't know what I was doing there. Anyway, we're looking for more enemies in the Val area. Yeah, that's fine. They'll be down here. So that's it. And you'll notice that everybody just kind of explodes. No problem. And then, yeah, here you see the enemies just kind of instantly died. These are fractured items. Fractured items are always worth getting. That little symbol on them. But, yeah. The skitter bots go and stun enemies. This is a boss. The boss is dead. That quickly, yes. And now the Vol Vessel's open for us.
Amazing.
Vol summons skeletons. Vol righteous fire. Can you do a warrior with no magic? Well, I mean, ultimately, everything you do is through these little socketed gems, right? So if you were to do... You could do a melee build that is just, like, extremely overpowered. But at the end of the day, it's all considered magic. It's all thaumaturgy, right? So even the melee attacks you do are being generated... like a pitiful mortal's melee attack will never be as strong as one enhanced with thaumaturgy. So, you know, if you perform Bone Shatter and the entire, or some kind of like ridiculous strike, you know, it's all powered by thaumaturgy. So you're always magical no matter what. You're always consuming mana to perform your attacks. But yes, you can be a melee exclusive warrior or an archer, whatever, you know. You don't have to just use magic. But I'm running a summoner right now, and that's... Speaking of which, I have Vol Summon Skeletons. Do I have an open blue slot? I don't think I... Oh, I do. I do have an empty blue slot. I probably don't have room for it, but hey. Where's my Vol Summon Skeletons? Let's see. That is Righteous Fire. Why don't I remember Righteous Fire? I do not remember Righteous Fire for whatever reason. Okay, then. That just burns my own life away. Yeah. That's a mistake. Why do I have that? Where do I have that? Where do I have that? Is that coming from... This is going to drive me crazy. Hold on. Well, the entire game does magic. Because everyone's godlike powers come from the virtue gems that you socket into your gear. So you're going to be performing magical strikes with your weapon, essentially. Yeah, you're altering reality. That's the whole point of the virtue gems. Alright, let me see here. Trying to figure out where we're going with this. I'm gonna look at my tree here. Hold on. I don't recognize where my Righteous Fire is coming from. I just have Righteous Fire for some reason. I'm looking through all of my gems right now. Like, what the hell? Wave of Conviction, Bleeding. Oh, it is Righteous Fire. It's Vol Righteous Fire. My bad. I wanted Vol Summon Skeletons. I'm happy now. Yeah. This is not a problem. It's not a problem at all. See, if I want to do Summon Skeletons, bam. So those Summon Skeletons, how long do they last? 30 seconds. They're not great. I can ignore them completely. Mainly, I just wanted the Vol Summon Skeletons. Create a huge army of tanks. So, that's what I'm doing. Okay. Good. Damn it. I got stuck. Just for a second. There we go. Vol Summon Skeletons is leveling up. Perfect. That is the wrong way. That's the way to the Ascendancy trial. We've already completed the Ascendancy trial. Yeah. Solve the trials of ascendancy. We've already ascended. But I'm sure you can find a suitably melee-looking build if you look online enough. Bone Shatter would probably be up your alley if you go look it up. But I need to obviously remind everybody that with the exception of fair few players, most people who try to create their own build and go their own way are gonna suffer as a result. Not to say you won't get better over time, but how do I put this? The game very much will allow you to create a character that is completely unviable for the end game. All right. Let me see here. We are now outside in the concourse. This is the wrong place.
Oh, magnificent.
A bone crypt map. We can't use maps yet. Maps are the end game. But having that is cool. Means we won't have to buy any from Carrick when the Atlas of Worlds starts. The Atlas of Worlds is a it's part of the game. Like after you beat the main campaign, you are able to go into these other worlds, and the maps kind of help transport you there. That guy's sad. There's nothing in his tomb. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm going this way. Should be the way onward to the High Gardens. I'm trying to get to the High Gardens. Scrolls of Wisdom are nice, though. There's the High Gardens. I see the exit. I was being stupid. Going in every direction but the one I needed to go. Good. We have entered the High Gardens. Flesh offering. This is fine. Maybe not. I need to jump down there. Almost done. Val summon skeletons. Alright, so another flesh offering on our way through. Portal scrolls. Yay. This is doing well. Well, we've got Undying Patrician. Gonna nuke him.
Oh, amazing.
Essences. Essences are item enchantments. This is all fine. Teleport down there. Yes. Should really replace this frost teleport with like flame dash, probably.
Oh, amazing.
Nice. We're level 69. So let's really quick go and figure out. We've already applied Grey Pact there. No, we need to do shield. Yeah. Elemental resistance while holding a shield. And spell block. Spell block is good. Spell block is very good. Gonna keep going. Orb of Augmentation, you bet. That should do. Enemies are dying fairly quickly. That is a big enemy. I was about to cast magic on him, but then he fell over and went boom instantly. Yeah, the Vol Summon Skeletons is something we can just hold on to for a little while until we need to replace it for something else. We'll use it on the boss in here in just a second. You'll see in a moment what I'm talking about as soon as we finish clearing this section off. Good. Flask I don't care about. Those rogue markers would be nice, thanks. Moonstone ring, sanctified flasks. I think we've reached the end. Yeah, there's nothing more to do here. Let's go fight the boss. The God of Fear. He's not too strong. The Pools of Terror. Hello. You see, he'll dive into the thing and it becomes a bullet hell for a bit. So just avoid all that. His clones appear. They get smacked. Everyone that gets smacked summons that soldier because that's a little microtransaction I had. Say, boom, 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 boom. No problem. Gonna avoid Yugal again. Got him. He's dead.
Yugal!
Hey, Sin, how's it going?
In death, the mirrors are thus shattered.
Yes.
Yugal was a cautionary tale. The only way to truly understand fear is to become it.
Yes. Okay.
Faith triumphs over fear.
Mm-hmm. You and your minions take 50% less reflection damage. And that's pretty cool. Ah, well. Let's get out of here. We have killed the final living god in this area. And can now go to the next act. Where we will go into the beast. Kill, not Malachi, but rather the depraved trio. And, we'll be ready to go back to Oriath for the final act of the game. First things first.
What do you want?
I'd like to sell things to Clarissa.
Watch yourself.
Coissa. Yes. Fractured items. Checking those out first. Very important. Rustic Sash doesn't matter a whole lot, but, alright. Stun and block recovery. Don't care. What else? The sword. Tier 4 lightning resistance. That's actually really good. Yeah, I'm looking at that. It's just a shame it's on a sword. Nobody picks their weapons for resistances.
So it was that bloody scholar after all, was it?
Yes.
Sick bastard. Well, he's gone now, and I hope you made sure he suffered like those poor kiddies he tormented. I'd have toasted him nice and slow like a spitted pig. See how he'd like them apples stuffed in his mouth. Here, have something for keeping us safe from the divine undesirables of this world.
Indeed. Book of Skill. Bam. Now, we can get the big version of the spell block. Yeah. So, 4% chance to block spell damage while holding a shield. 4% chance... block attack damage. Okay. And spell damage. And 12% to elemental resistances. That is great. Let's have a look at our actual defense now. We go over to defense. Yeah, it's a solid 75 all across the board now. Our elemental resistances are kept. I don't have to worry about lightning anymore, thank goodness. Alright. Well, I think we're gonna go to our guild stash, put away this sash. Yep. What else? Go over to our stash. Put away the fragment. Let's see, this is a 13. Oh, we want to put Righteous Fire in the Val Gems for everyone. tab there? Yes. Still double checking between our stash and the guild stash. Yeah. Maps. I got my first map in the map area. That's cool. I assume we'll get a handful of these as we go. That should do it. Everything else just needs to be sold. Yep. Stay out of the shadows. They bite. Yeah, nothing else is what I want it to be, so it all gets sold.
Good luck to you.
Good. Put everything in the stash, and we'll head across the Lunaris concourse up to, or down south, I should say. Yep. Should be down south. We'll see how it populates the area. I'd like to remind everyone that we used to have video game magazines that would give us pro tips. Like this one. Pro tip. To defeat the cyber demon, shoot at it until it dies. There we go. I mean, how would we have gotten by without pro tips such as that? Give me a second. I gotta do something. Okay. Let's go. People die when they are killed. Go. We're traveling. Here we go. Essence time.
Oh, amazing.
Doubt defeated. More skeletons. Good night. Still traveling. Wave of whatever. Woods aplenty. Now what's interesting, there was an item in this game called the Tabula Rasa. And to get it, you need to use these magic cards. So, what? Regal Orb, that's nice. Well, let's go check on one more item over here. That's just a mask. It's evasion energy shield. No thanks. I head on straight through here after we grab this amulet. Yep, Sky Shrine. We go past through the other side. Oh no. I have to defeat Solaris and Lunaris again. Wasn't expecting that. Oh well. Yep. There we go. That'll do it. That's one down. That's two down.
Solaris, Lunaris.
I've already defeated them for the quest, but this area reset, so I had to fight them again.
Eclipse cold pride, flaming rage, and pass beyond this human age.
All right. Tabula Rasa means clean slate. So it's basically a 6-link chest piece that has absolutely no stats on it whatsoever. And cannot be enhanced. The best you can get is a colored foil version of it. There we go. The waypoint's here. More importantly, we're in the blood aqueducts now. The old aqueducts, they're gone. But the thing about the tabula rasa is you get these cards here that if you farm for like 1 billion years, you can get yourself a tabula rasa without having to trade for it. Speaking of trading for things, looks like we got ourselves a bunch of abyss creatures. This is fine and not at all terrifying. Yes. No issues, really. That's a Stygian Spire. Interesting. I used to remember when there were treasure chests that would drop off of these. Now they seem to be these little spires you have to kill. Kinda strange to me why they would change it like that, but, you know, it looks cool, so I'm gonna ignore it, I suppose. Grab those scraps. Gonna just run back here to the block box. That'll do it.
Oh, amazing.
Very good. Carrion Crow. Forgot the card name. Not life armor, it's something else. Yeah, well. Doesn't matter. Pay to lose, you say. What was the game that was pay to lose? I know there was one. Diablo Immortal? Yep. Oh, no. Diablo Immortal was the pay-to-lose game. You know how I know that? Because you get... There's a... Yeah. You exceed the PvP bracket, and you can no longer play with anybody. So you paid to lose. Because, like, you can know... If you spend, like, $20,000 on the game, which some people have, it's fucking ignoramuses. They very much can no longer play with other people because their battle power or whatever is outside the bracket of the other players. They will never be able to find a game. Of course, Diablo Immortal's PvP was also, like, timed. They had, like, PvP days or something like that. Like, these are your hours to PvP. Mm-hmm. Diablo Immortal is kind of terrible, but the funniest part is that, like, they shut it down in China. Where it was made. Like, it was made by... It was farmed out to Tencent. Sorry, NetEase. It was farmed out to NetEase. Big Bird coming down. Yes? No? No Big Bird yet. Okay. It was farmed out to NetEase. And, everyone kind of looked at that and went, what the fuck? You know? But no, they tried to Blizzard, it was not Blizzard themselves, but the Activision Blizzard King, the people in charge, ABK, tried to say, if you want to keep using the Diablo license, you have to spend this much up front. We're gonna really, you know, it's gonna cost you a bit more. And NetEase said, LOL, fuck you. And just like they just ended their partnership with ABK completely. Shut down all their games and broke, like, actually tore down a Warcraft statue at their campus in China. Like, just made a big spectacle of it. Showed off how, like, you're going to disrespect us. We're just going to destroy all your shit. And within about 2 months, they had a clone of World of Warcraft running. That was not, what do you call it? That was not owned by Blizzard at all. They had this ready to go, basically. They knew that this was going to happen. It's funny. Hey, Sin.
The dark ember remains nestled deep within the putrid flesh of my dead beast.
Yes.
With many of Highgate's tunnels now collapsed, we must forge another way inside. I have divined one weak point in the beast's flank. An ancient wound wrought by that Varlish overreacher, Doriani.
Mm-hmm.
The wound was healed shut by a thick membrane, but the right decoction should dissolve the tissue and allow us inside.
Right.
Of course, for a cordial of such potency, I shall require 2 ingredients of utmost rarity. First, our viscous concoction shall require basilisk acid, a princely poison which drips from the caustic heart of the basilisk, and Trathan powder, an explosive substance oft used in the mining of virtue gems. With these 2 bitter harvests, I shall brew something worthy of eroding the membrane of my decaying pet.
Something happens to Disney China. Yeah. I have no doubt.
Goodbye.
June the Veiled Master. She runs the Nemesis system in this game.
I am Jun Ortoy of the sun-scorched plains of Vestiri. I am investigating the disappearance of several prominent exiles.
Mm-hmm.
I have surreptitiously been observing your movements for some time. The way you slew the monster beneath this mountain tells me you are suitable for the task I must ask of you. Rayclast is lawless, but it is not without justice, and some here are more deserving of death than others. The missing were good people, capable fighters doing what they could to bring light to a situation mired in darkness.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they were taken by a group calling themselves the Immortal Syndicate, and I fear they will not be the last.
The people she's talking
Scattered
about?
across the plains and mountains are small fortifications I believe to be Immortal Syndicate outposts.
Right.
They have posted guards along their perimeters, so we must be cautious. Seek one out. I will meet you there, and together we will infiltrate it.
So, what she's talking about is the old masters. Like, we have, you know, Nico and all of the other people who have, like, side modes in this game to enjoy. Well, there were originally much worse, kind of awful side modes that weren't actually side modes at all, but rather just kind of activities to do inside of the areas that you play through. Those masters, they were called, were replaced by the current ones. And so, like, you know, the Thieves Guild, the Nemesis system here, the, you know, Nico's, what do you call it, Delve. All of these are the new masters who replaced the old ones. But they took the old masters and made them characters in the Nemesis system that they implemented into this game. So, the Nemesis system is interesting. And we're going to be doing some of that at some point, possibly. But for now, let's see, it's show investigation. And what we learn about the different people. This is, if you ever played Shadow of Mordor or Shadow of War, where you see the orc chieftains kind of deal. Well, we can control, when we attack the Immortal Syndicate base, we can control what items we get by who is in these positions of power at the time. So by promoting and by getting people promoted or demoted from their positions, we can have the right people in the right places to get the right loot. That's how it works. Stygian Vice. That beats any belt if you get the right one. Strength, dexterity, life, armor, life, fire resistance. Maximum mana. This isn't a great Stygian Vice, to be honest. But maybe we have a thing. Let's have a look. The gym's abyss items. Nothing in there right now. Put the Stygian Vice in there for now. I've sworn I had a specific Stygian jewel. I'm gonna look really quick just in case. Might be under jewelry. Hold on. Charms. No, I don't see any eye jewels. What a shame. Wait, there it is. And this one is cold damage. It's also bad. Let's put it down there with the others. Right. Oh. Yeah, imagine if Warner Brothers tried to sue Grinding Gear Games over their expression of the Nemesis system, which is legally distinct from Warner Brothers. That would be funny. Terrible, but funny. Okay, I'm gonna put a bunch of Identify scrolls away. There we go. That there. This Vivek orb needs to be put away. Good, good. What else? Everything gets sold. I was gonna say this one is the cold ring. That's 16, so we can go to jewelry and yeah, 16. As long as their base is 16, I don't care. We sell everything else. First, we must talk.
You can gripe all you want, lover. We can't stay here. Not with all this blood.
Where do you expect us to go, Vanya? We have our whole lives here in Highgate.
I don't know. West, perhaps? The Ezomite lands. I don't care. Just somewhere that has unpoisoned water.
Oh, Beast Slayer.
Good to see you again.
Even if you have happened upon us in a rather unruly time.
Shush now, sweetie. There's no need to bother them with our woes.
Nice.
They don't know. I can see on your face you haven't heard.
It's Kira. She's gone mad.
Absolutely bonkers.
She's abducted Ayun.
Stolen off with her into the desert. And to make matters worse...
The whole of Highgate is in a state of disarray. There's beast blood in the water.
Usurpers are eyeing up the throne.
And the old gods have risen. If you want my advice, get out of Highgate.
Or save us.
While you still can.
You must have encountered men and women like us before.
Relic hunters.
Collectors of rare antiquities. Anyway, Vanya and I are the best in the business.
And we need your help locating a particularly rare item.
Sweet, I was working them into it.
It's an ancient sword, belonging to the Maraketh goddess Garukan.
The Stormblade, some call it. A weapon carved from crystal, capable of capturing even the most powerful of storms within its rigid edge.
The goddess lost it, somewhere in the eastern desert during her ancient battle against the necromancer Suresh and his undead horde.
According to our research.
Find the blade for us, and we will make it worth your while.
We do this ourselves, but what with the political unrest in Highgate as of late?
We fear leaving, lest we find the gateways barred and ourselves without a home.
Yep, you can't leave. They keep finishing each other's sentences. They're one character. They are just one person. Very funny. Okay. Sell, sell, sell. No problem. Storm goes fast. Good. Think that's about it. Hello.
You must be the outsider. The beast killer.
Yes.
I am Irasha. And while our soft-hearted chieftainess has gone wandering, it falls to me to make sure this Akara doesn't suffer for it. I've heard the stories they tell of you, and I know better than to pluck the feathers from a sleeping rock. Yet, for the sake of my people, I ask that you keep your peace while among us. Our customs have too often been threatened. Your ways are not our ways. Let's keep it like that. Oyun is gone for but a few days, and already Tasuni sniffs at the throne like it's a bitch in heat. Ruled by a man. You need only walk amongst the ruins of San to understand that folly. Well, his desires are but wants and lusts while Oyun still lives. One of my scouts saw Kira and her Dekara near the foothills. They had Oyun bound to the back of a rower like a hunter's prize, and the Sakema feather, our symbol of leadership, worn by her captor. Whether Kira works alone or in pack with her brother Tasuni, I know not. Yet I fear she means to sacrifice our Sakema to the vulture of the wastes. Garukan, please, this Akara has helped you in the past. Return our kindness. Free Oyun and return her safely to us. And if this quest is lost, remove the traitorous bitch Kira from this world and retrieve our feather. As long as we have that, the throne of Marraketh will remain safe.
Very good. So, that's, yeah, exactly. Very nice people. Very nice people. Katsune!
The nightmares are but whispers now, yet like prophets, cowering within crevice and crack. They speak of old gods returned, and the reprisal of an exile to our beleaguered land.
Yep.
My sister Kira has grown obsessed with the vulture of the wastes, our goddess Garukan. Kira has taken Oyun and plans to sacrifice her, imagining she can reforge herself as a Red Sakema, a warlord destined to unite the Marraketh under her bloody banner.
Oof.
My sister's betrayal is too great for forgiveness. Like a rabid dog wandering the mountain pass, she must be put down. I ask this of you, for you are familiar with such barbarism and will not feel the pangs of mercy that I would. On her person, I suspect you will find Oyun's royal mandate, the Sakema feather. If Kira truly wishes to take the throne, she would need such an item to be considered more than a simple usurper. Bring it to me for safekeeping. And please, return our Sakema Oyun to us if you can. If she still lives, that is. But don't risk your life for hers, for I know her mind. She would not want that.
I'm sure she wouldn't. You wanting to be Sakema and all.
Of course.
Of course, of course. But, unfortunately, now's where I gotta take off for a little while. Got some other things I gotta do. So, I would expect, to be back online in a few hours. Unfortunately, I don't know exactly how long what I want to do is going to take. But, hey. We got almost 5 hours done here, and we've run, what, Act 9 now? Act 9 of 10? Yeah, we're on Act 9 of 10. So, Act 10 is the return to Oriath. We're not quite there yet, but we'll be doing another live stream very soon. I just need to go do some other things, and yeah, we'll be at it. So, see y'all soon. Almost done with the campaign. Almost done.